In order to survive Project Zomboid, one would assume that exploration is key, as the more locations you discover, the more resources you can get like food and water. And while that can be fun, today I wanted to test myself to see how far I can truly get within an enclosed area without ever leaving. Not only that though, because we will be choosing one of the most limited areas out there on the map, a boring old trailer park. The rules are quite simple. I can't ever leave this boundary here. So let's see how far we can survive trapped within this area, with only our wits and foraging sense to guide us, all within a 5-hour supercut. I hope you enjoy. We have lived our entire life inside this trailer park, and I'm probably gonna die in it. Anyways, welcome everyone to a new Project Zomboid challenge. And that challenge is quite simple. All I have to do is survive. But we are trapped within our own trailer park. Whether due to personal preference or just due to the fact that I don't know anything else, we are stuck here. With not too many trailers around and definitely not a lot of resources, we're gonna have to do a lot in order to survive. Aside from that though, we are gonna be tackling this challenge as good old Chester, a person who has an emphasis on foraging and long-term survival. So hopefully, these skills right here will help us survive. But skills don't really matter in the long term if I get ripped apart by zombies, so let's focus in on the now, which includes me getting some food, getting a weapon, and exploring our limited surroundings. So how about we start by looting our very own trailer here. It's pretty destitute and pretty depressing, but it's home, and that's where the heart is. So what do we got here? We have some orange soda and some red wine, which I will drink right now for an easy water bottle. We got a granola bar and some maple syrup. A few books about farming and fishing. Very, very accurate for Chester, I would say. You know, he's definitely a fishing kind of person. We also do have a nice red pen, which will be helpful in us marking down our surroundings. We have just some basic bandages, including a toilet plunger. I mean, it is a weapon. A very goofy one, but one that might keep us alive. And lastly, we have a denim shirt, including a military camo desert shirt, a nice fanny pack, which I will wear, a television right in front of my bed, very, very comfy. Oh, and we're actually catching one of the tail ends of Life and Living. All right, it's been like 5 minutes and I've already updated my carpentry skill all the way to level 3. Holy crap, Chester, you are already doing 10 times better than my last character. And lastly, we have some vitamins and a pen. So we don't have much here right now, but what we do have is the ability to mark down our home. Right here. I love using the map so much, and I decided to go for a fog of war approach as there's not really much to explore. I'll be honest, this small little square right here has already revealed about 25% of our actual play zone, so yeah. We'll might as well do a little bit of discovery along the way. And now that we do have some basic necessities, I think it's about time for us to head out and to look for items around the area. Namely stuff that might help me survive in the long term now, such as a better weapon, seeds, garbage bags, all of that, because with us being in a trailer park, a lot of our resources are going to be limited, including things like planks, unless I get extremely lucky and find a saw. So let's go enable our foraging mode and keep an eye out for anything on the way to the next trailer. The cool thing is that this place is known as a trailer park zone, so we might find some pretty crazy stuff around here. Anyways, it's time to go head out. Commando style. Matter of fact, we're getting so commando, I am reversing my cap. Alright, now we're gaming. And it looks like we already are finding some very good stuff. I love trailer parks. That is quite literally a beer bottle right on the floor. It's empty, but that is a sign for the future, as we are going to be relying on this pretty often in order to find good stuff. These stones might not be helpful right now, but they might be helpful later on. And that grill is something I definitely want to think about later. Okay, so let's go check out this home here. Thankfully, there shouldn't be too many zombies nearby, as we have started on the very first day of apocalypse mode, and we are in a pretty rural location. Though that will change as time goes on. And the chopper event hits. What else do we have in here? We found a paperclip on the floor, absolutely nothing else inside, a couple of loose nails. Honestly, not the best loot, and I wasn't lying when I said there wasn't gonna be much around here. At the very least, the more we explore, the more that actually gets revealed on our map, and we are soon about to realize how limiting this place is. I think there's one more row of trailers like this, and that is our entire play area. So how about instead of actually cutting down through that way, we're gonna follow the northern curve and go up that way, even if we do have to fight a few zombies. Because even if we are dealing with a lot of zombies that will rip me apart, Chester was built to survive, alright? There's a very good reason on why his strength is at level 9, and I've read up on all of the survival shows. I am not to be pushed around, even with a damn plunger. Prepare to die. Oh, there goes our plunger, but that's fine because I can also use my feet. Not bad at all, Chester. What do these zombies have on them? Military boots? That's actually gonna be very nice. Rock t-shirt? Nah, you know what? I really like my, I like my whole vibe right now without it, but we also do have a silver necklace with a crucifix. I might as well take that. An annotated map that will be extremely useless. Yeah, we're not going to Louisville. Those are just for city slickers, and I'll be honest, I think all of the city slickers are dead. And lastly, we have a nice classical wristwatch with a brown strap. Overall, not that bad, and it just so happens that the zombie has made my entry into this trailer very easy. All I gotta do is equip this stone as a primary so I can get through and remove the broken glass without ruining any of my precious health. So we have some newspapers in here, a set of bandages, a razor with some vitamins, overall not that bad, and lastly we got, a nice brewski for us, which I will be grabbing right now. Now, I won't be grabbing the stuff like the sausages and the canned goods right now, and that's because I want to save that for another step of the plan. Right now is just the recon round to see what I'm dealing with and to see if there's any cool events around the area that I might be able to use, and then once we're done with that, I can start to stockpile our food so I can hoard it and put it within my own trailer. At the end of the day, the rest of these trailers and the rest of our neighbors that are now zombified are competition for me, and I'm gonna come out on top. I'm gonna have the best looking trailer, and I'm gonna be surviving the longest as well. But we have, that kind of changes stuff up. Namely, because we now have a decent weapon, but what I care about more are the radish seeds. These are going to be huge for me. Also the empty watering can, because I can go ahead and drop that outside right now, which will passively collect water whenever it rains. The radishes are huge though, not really the best thing to grow, but when all you have are just trailers, we take what we can get. We have some sports shorts, jeans, a t-shirt, and a couple of sheets. Okay, overall not the best, but at the very least, we are slowly extending our influence. Let's see what we have up next. We have a survivor home, a crashed wreck up there, and even more trailers with even more zombies. Sadly enough, I don't think we're gonna be able to get inside that trailer right now because I don't have any tools to actually break inside. So all I can really do right now is just longingly stare at this zombie who definitely has a lot of supplies inside said trailer. I'm gonna take a look around, see if there is an unbarricaded portion, and if not, we're just gonna have to come back when we have the proper tools. Yeah, it's really looking like that case. But this place should have weapons for us. Yeah, there's a lot of zombies in here. All I can really do for now is just wait for them to do the job or do it myself later. Let's continue on down, though. As it's already 5:40 p.m. and I don't want to be wasting too much of our time, and surprisingly, I found a full thing of mushrooms right outside of their house, which is good to eat, by the way. There's a very good reason on why I decided to take Herbalist. Let's go check out these cars now. Who knows, we might find a hammer. in which we have matches, adhesive bandages, a garbage bag with an extra a couple of extra plastic bags, a regular tire, and a couple of zombies that tried to interrupt me. Sorry, I kinda got jumbled with my words, but I did find a garbage bag, which is huge for me, because I'm not sure if you could tell, but there is a severe lack of water sources here. So collecting garbage bags in order to make water collectors is going to be a very crucial part of our plan if I plan on surviving for a while. We have an extra plastic bag, with there being some cigarettes, twine, and earbuds in here. Also, fantastic finds for me. Overall, though, I'm kind of getting a little bit worried at our lack of resources. We've killed another zombie, and inside this trailer we have a single can opener, a couple of canned goods, and that really seems to be about it. Oh man, this is gonna be a rough set of weeks. But hopefully, we can find enough garbage bags to sustain ourselves for the future. Another thing I kind of have to look at is a way to dig furrows. I sadly cannot dig furrows with our hand scythe, but I'm sure we'll find something else later, and if worst comes to worst, I can dig with my hands. And you know what? I'm gonna double down on the whole not looting thing just so I can go around and really map out the full expanse of our trailer park. We also do have a nice dart key right down here, which really isn't helpful in this run because I can drive a total of 5 feet before having to turn right back around, but I can see if it has gas, and it does. And it also starts. No way! Oh, in any other run, I would be so happy right now, even if this car is junk. And we'll might as well use this to drive around our trailer park. By the way, our border limit is the Dixie sign right up there, so I cannot go any further. But one thing I can do is drive around our nice little park here, just to see what I'm working with, which honestly isn't a lot. The only thing that really sticks out to me right now is that survivor home, and that is the entirety of our place. That is it. We have did a full loop, and it took a total of 5 seconds. But I will park our nice vehicle right in front of our trailer, just so I can set myself apart from the rest of our neighbors. Yeah, we're gonna be dealing with a bit of an item drought, and I highly doubt I'm gonna be able to get enough in order to actually survive, but I think that's the real fun of this challenge. And speaking about item scarcity, I'm gonna be enabling the foraging mode way more often so I can catch as much as I can. But now that we've explored everything, let's go take out the rest of the threats here with my hand scythe. Who knows, we'll maybe find something nice. And that was as easy as taking out the garbage. And yes, that was a subtle, not so subtle jab towards another character. And another thing that I saw on the zombie is a nice screwdriver lodged within his thigh, which is a tool that I will absolutely take, including the digital watch. Everything else is kind of useless, but I will be stripping all of these zombies to put the stuff on the floor, so I have it in easier access. There we are. Now, I will say, it is getting pretty late out for me, so I think for the rest of the day, I'm gonna go around and forage as much as possible to see what I can find, because right now, that's what I really care about, and this is probably gonna be my only saving grace in this run, is my ability to find stuff out of nowhere. Though I was about to say that, but now I hear this zombie inside of this trailer and I kinda have to kill him. Hello, time for you to die. Goodbye. Nice. It also looks like a few more zombies really want to find out. So I welcome you to day 2. I woke up at 5:40 a.m., which means that we are going to be able to catch another Life and Living episode at 6 p.m. Now, I did wake up a little bit anxious, and that's not because of what you might be thinking, which is smoker, and that's actually because I took hemophobic for this run, which means that if I get blood on me, which I currently do have, and that makes me pretty anxious. Thankfully, it's very easy to deal with, as all I need to do is take a shower. But first, let's go read up on a little bit of the cooking show. Bada bam, that's one level. And now we can go have ourselves a toilet shower. And now that we are clean, I think we can start to focus down and focus on just looting and getting all of said loot back to our base. As we have mapped out the entirety of our small trailer park, it's this quadrant right here. This is all we have to explore. There might be some buildings up here, but sadly they are right behind the Dixie sign, so this is really all in our jurisdiction. We have around 15 or so trailers, and right now, I kind of want to clean out this corner at the least, so we're going to be dropping off all of our supplies, putting food in its respective containers, and hopefully, we'll be able to get ourselves a decent stockpile of supplies. But that has to start with me moving stuff on over. All while having foraging mode enabled, because sometimes you can find some really cool stuff inside. So, what do we have inside here? We got a can opener, evaporated milk, pickles, processed cheese, and strawberries, a dehydrated meat stick on a dead corpse. Don't mind if I do. Hey, I'll snap into that one. Last but not least, though, we have ourselves a mini fridge. Now, Chester wasn't the richest man around. Matter of fact, he was one of the most poor. And I was so poor, I actually did not start with a mini fridge within my own home. So I think it's only right that I treat myself to taking this mini fridge here, so I can go ahead and slap it down where it truly belongs, in my house, because my house is the best house. This fridge will be able to keep all of my perishable goods extremely fine as well. Hell yeah. It's the small things that you really gotta look up for. Let's go finish off the other home, and then we can switch up our focus. We have a sewing kit. That's very nice. Tweezers. An entire banquet meal including carrots, salt, and small bird meat. Wow, you can really tell this is a trailer park. I wonder what kind of bird meat this is. I hope it's pheasant, but I'm also wondering why they didn't cook the damn meal. They already had it prepared, like they were just gonna eat it as is, or maybe they were preparing it. Actually, they were preparing it because they had a baking tray. Well, I can finish off that later. We also have an empty cooking pot, kitchen tongs, even more canned food. And lastly, a whole bunch of dried beans. That is gonna be huge for my survival. We also have some frozen peas. And inside the bedroom, we have 3 VHS tapes. Operation Fort Knox, Strange Little Men, and You Are Dead. Other than that, we have some sheets, so I think it's about time for me to move my way up towards the survivor home. I can save the rest of these homes for later. I will also start to mark down every single location that I've looted so far. You already know what I have up here, so all I'm gonna do is run through both of the trailers, looting everything I can find, and then I can finally go check out this trailer here, which I am extremely excited for. Let's get a move on, though. Ooh, is what I would say if it wasn't 12 p.m. right now, which means that it is prime time life and living, and I am never gonna miss one of these. God, I love Americanized television, I tell you what. Sadly, it wasn't enough for me to level up, but almost having level 4 in carpentry in our first or second day is huge. Okay, now I can finally move out. All the way towards the most promising trailer in a sea of disappointments. And it does look like our friend right below my feet here let himself out, which is extremely helpful. I'll be taking your cigarettes, and I will be pilfering and looting your home, good sir. Please have some good stuff in store for me, as I deserve it. Wow, there's a lot more bodies here than I was expecting. And also, nice shirt, sir. I will have to say, is that a shooting club shirt? Oh, it is. It's a Valley Station t-shirt. Not bad. But I don't really care about... Oh my gosh, that is a lot of weaponry for me to have. Now, you might be wondering, why do I need all of this weaponry when, you know, we live in a trailer park and there's not a lot of zombies nearby? And that's quite simple. Zombie migration. I am playing on the default apocalypse, so there is going to be a point to where if I live long enough and I stick around the main area, the zombies will migrate into my area and make my life a living hell. Not including the chopper event, as I live right on the highway. You can't see it right now, but right about right here is the main Muldraw highway. So, you know, the more time I stick around here, the more chances a zombie gets to migrate over towards my location. Other than that, we have a digital watch, a cowboy hat. I was really hoping for some more stuff. Rolling pins, a garden fork with a shovel and crafted spear. Actually huge. That means I can grow that means I can dig my own furrows. And lastly, we have a pencil. Okay, the pencil's kind of beans, but everything else I am taking with me, including the mugs. And that's an additional 3 trailers taken care of. Our pool of items and loot is growing lower and lower by the day, but I think we're getting a decent amount to really carve out a path for ourselves. The results don't really lie. We now have a massive stockpile of fresh food that I am gonna need to eat, but now we also have some weapons and tools, a few containers for waters, some random bits and baubles, and a few bits of non-perishable foods. We've only done a little bit of exploring so far, but with what we have, we are gonna be able to make a quick little farm, which is huge. But that is for another day, as I need to explore and fully clear out this nearby area. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Peace the hell out, everyone. Jam-packed, full of supplies, and overall extremely luxurious, I would have to say our trailer is looking pretty good. But I think we can do better. And in order to do that, we're gonna need to clear out the rest of our small trailer park. But before we do that, it's time to watch a little bit of Life and Living right now. Anyways, welcome back to Project Zomboid with the trailer challenge. I really don't know any better name for it right now, so I'm just gonna go for that. And if you couldn't tell, Chester has been doing extremely well for himself, killing 22 zombies and surviving for 1 day and 10 hours. I will say it is getting pretty late out, so I think we're not going to do anything too crazy like clearing out the rest of the trailer park today, and instead I can go grab a quick little bite to eat and do a little bit of foraging. I also went ahead and organized all of our stuff, like having non-perishable goods inside their own respective container, so it doesn't take up any space in the fridge. For now, we are gonna do a lot of foraging, and I will tell you what I find, up until I get sleepy so I can sleep for the rest of the day. Anyways, let's see what we got around the area. We have some kitchen tongs, a broken bottle, chipped stones, a fully intact electronics magazine. That's pretty damn huge, and it's really awesome that I can find stuff like that. And lastly, a couple of nice tree branches. Okay, I'll be honest, that wasn't really the best haul, even with the electronics magazine, because I don't think Chester has it in him to make motion sensors, but that's not what really matters. What matters is that we are slowly building up our foraging skill to be even better. The more levels we get, the cooler stuff we find, and the higher chance we actually do find stuff in certain areas. So let's go drop off all of our stuff, and I will see all of you tomorrow on when I can actually splurge on our plans. Though I will say the things we can actually do around here are pretty limited, and if you read the title, you can probably guess what I'm about to do. But I'm gonna save it for tomorrow anyways, to treat myself a little bit. And speaking of treats, I think Chester has earned himself a brewski. For one, it will help us sleep, and two, you gotta smash back a cold, not so cold one anyways. Delicious. And just like that, a new day is upon us. Welcome to day 2, and now I can finally tell you what I'm gonna be doing, and that's quite simple. For one, we're gonna clear out the entirety of this trailer park so that there aren't too many undead threats, and 2, we're gonna clear out stuff once again, but in the item department this time around, as I want to stockpile as much as possible. And that also makes me want to say, this challenge run is going to get very boring very soon, because as soon as I'm done looting all of this, we are gonna have to hunker down and sit in for the long haul. But that's not to say that I'm just gonna rot in here because of that, because we have a few tricks up our sleeves, namely farming, foraging, and carpentry. With those things, we should find at least a few things to do while we wait for everything to blow over. All in all, it should be a pretty simple task for old Chester, especially having like 10 to 9 points in strength. But let me show you on the map of the route that we're going to be taking. And I think cutting in through these 2 trailers here, hitting up these 2, and then going right through the middle, hitting everything else is going to be our best bet. We're going to be grabbing all of the supplies we can get our hands on and killing any zombies on the way. There should be some groups starting to move down here from the northern areas, so I might have a pretty big fight on my hands. Hopefully not. And once we do get everything here, I can start to do some mass foraging and maybe a bunch of television watching as well. So yeah, our day is gonna be pretty packed. Let's see what we have. And oh my, is Chester's foraging range huge! This circle you see around me is how far I can actually detect objects from, which is huge because I can literally go in between trailers and see everything within this range space, which is perfect because I need to grab everything I can. And hopefully, RNG will bless me with a saw on the way. Did I actually loot this trailer? I, in fact, did not, so let's see what we have inside. We have one unsuspecting bozo with a free hunting knife, a few bits of literature, a meat cleaver, some non-perishable food, a free frying pan, which I won't use as a weapon, surprisingly, but as a cooking utensil later on, with there being even more food here. Emphasis on high-calorie and dense foods as well. Overall, not the best out of a house, but these are trailers, so what you lack in terms of quality, you get in quantity. Even in the small 1-cell area, we have like another 5 trailers to go through. So let's go speed run through these a little bit to see what they have. Also, I am gonna be taking that pink lawn flamingo for my own place. That's gonna look so damn nice, but I can't get too sidetracked here. We need to focus on our plan. And that plan requires Chester to have a cool and calm mindset in order to systematically loot these places without getting caught up. Because even if we are playing on traditional apocalypse settings, all it takes is one wrong move and this trailer can soon become my casket. We got even more beans, another frying pan, a stale pork chop which I'll eat right now, and a pot filled to the brim with depression. I am very serious when I say that, by the way, because you can't even consider this as food, as it doesn't fill up our character. All it does is give me unhappiness, so I'm gonna pour that out and, you know, save the container for better things. And speaking of better things, I think we have more than enough stuff here to warrant a return trip to our original household. Not before I take this lamp, and this chair, of course. You gotta capitalize on stuff when you see it. And speaking about capitalizing on stuff, I'm actually gonna stay here at this trailer because it is 12 p.m., and that means another episode of Life and Living. I am really happy everyone here has a television, by the way, because it is very easy to level up our skills this way. I mean, hell, at this point, I won't even need to disassemble anything and I'll be a carpentry god. I can already feel the information just corroding itself into my brainstem. Very soon, I'll probably be able to build myself my very own staircase. Off to the next homes, then. That's a pretty nice grill. Don't mind if I do. I was about to loot the next homes, but you know, you can't really refuse a grill when you see one. I was able to drop off everything, and I will say our stockpile is growing out very nicely. Also, very nice of the community to just leave out a communal grill like that for me to steal. It's gonna look fantastic in front of my house. Hell yeah. Let's see what else we can grift off our neighbors. In which we have a mirror, a razor, fresh ice cream, which I'll eat right now. Delicious. Corn, bread, canned goods, and a free radio. Okay, this place actually had quite a bit, so much so that I'm gonna go instantly back just because of how many canned goods we got out of there. By the way, each can of food weighs about 1 full kilo, so grabbing these on the way really slows down my progress. But progress is still progress, and I can't wait to see what's in the next home. In which we have a free sheet, a rubber duck, a double homicide, with a free murder weapon included in the bundle deal. Hey, that sounds like quite a bit of fun. I'm gonna save that for another time though, as I really don't want to bring in too many zombies. Though we also have a bunch of baking supplies with a free bowl. Honestly, not a lot of food, which is something I'm fine with because we have been stockpiling a lot. Yeah, it's just basic stuff other than that can of dog food. Sorry, I had to take a minute, is what ignorant past me would say. I almost wrote down this trailer as a crapshoot, but that right there, that is not a crapshoot item. That is a free hiking bag, which is extremely rare to see in one of these trailer parks. That is genuinely game-changing for old Chester here, because it finally means that I can move on from this terrible 10 weight reduction garbage bag to something that allows me to loot even more. Now, this is going to continue to be useful even after I'm done looting all of these trailers, as I just got myself one of the best foraging bags ever. Not in the fact that it makes me any better at foraging, but it means I can carry around more random sticks and branches that, you know, wouldn't encumber me. These 2 trailers are taken care of though. Let's see what we got in these 2 down here now. And I'll say one thing, they better live up to my expectations, especially after how high they got set with the hiking bag. We have another stale cooked pork chop, more non-perishable food, a free saucepan, beans, foraging volume 2, which would have been helpful if I didn't already learn it myself by just going around the area. Fishing volume 1, I almost got excited seeing that because it was a volume 1, but I'll be honest, I don't think we're ever gonna fish in our entire lives because of where we're located. We have some sleeping tablets, tweezers, and a leather jacket. I think I might have jinxed myself, but I'll keep my hopes up, because right now the bar is as high as it could get, and I want to get it smacked down so I can get real once again. Also, there's a lot of dog houses out here. I can't wait till they add in animals, man. It's gonna be so rad. Also, free microwave. That already makes this trip worth it, if not for the 4 tubs of ice cream on top of it. Oh my, we are gonna be eating good today. Whoever lived here, I love you, because not only is there 4 tubs of ice cream, a microwave, and a full ham inside of the freezer, but there's also an extremely comfortable looking rattan couch. Now, I can't take it yet because my carpentry is pretty terrible, but I will remember the location so I can treat myself at a later date. That's it in this trailer here. Let's move on up to the final 3. I think we can get it all done in one day. And maybe, on the way, we can find something nice searching through the trash heaps. Which we did not. The only thing I found was another loser to be smacked down. I really want to fire off my pistol. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go look around the area to make sure the coast is clear for me to fire this thing off. And I think it is! So prepare yourself, random country goer, for you have chose the wrong path in life. I hope you feel pretty stupid, sir, because every action you made up until this point has led you to me executing you. I love guns. Even if I am a terrible shot, all it takes is, a point-blank execution to make it a lot more digestible. And it sounds like I angered the neighbors as well. Sucks for them that they don't got their own gun. Even worse yet, I'm gonna go loot their house as well, in which we got a knife, a bowl for water collection, even more canned goods, another full tub of ice cream, which I will eat right now because ice cream does perish in these new updates, so eating them while they're still good is gonna be the best for me. We even have coffee and fruit jam. I think we might be able to make a peanut butter jelly sandwich. Oh, we are getting too fancy for my own liking. Hell, we even got ourselves another rattan couch to go with our double one once I get the carpentry XP for that. I don't even know where I'm going to be putting a lot of this furniture, but if I do know one thing, is that I can just lay out the furniture like in the front of our trailer, and it'll match up with the current surroundings, so I'm going to do just that. And I think I'll save the other 2 trailers for tomorrow, as it is getting pretty late out. So let's go set down our chair and our microwave so I can catch some sleep. Hello there once again, and welcome to Chester's 3rd day alive. I kinda spiced up the place by dropping some of the items nearby, giving it a little bit more life, and more importantly, I dropped off everything. But I want to save that until I'm done looting every single trailer so you know what I'm working with. Though before I do that, we are gonna watch one more cooking show as it is time for that. I am waking up a little bit anxious every now and then, and that's mainly because I have bloody clothing and I'm a little bit dirty, but I'm sure we'll do just fine with it. Also, I dropped off my little radio, so now we have 2 forms of entertainment up until the, power goes out, but I'm not gonna think that far ahead. I also decided to drop down my chair in the middle of our yard because I don't know where else to put it. Maybe I'll combine 2 trailers one of these times if I get enough supplies. But for now, it can bathe out in the sun a little bit, give it a nice tan. Yeah, let's just finish off these 2 trailers so I can be done and I can finally realize how screwed I am material-wise. Is what I would say if I didn't plan this entire character to forage his own goods and supplies in order to survive and thrive in this world. But it would also help if I got, maybe like $1 million and a million potato seeds, but, beggars can't be choosers. I will take those heart boxers though, because those would do very nice for me. So, what do we got in these last 2 trailers, other than some park benches that I will steal later, but I'll save the furniture, like the real furniture stealing, for another time. Have I been here already? Oh, I have. I should really consult my map more often. I have to loot these 2 here. We have even more juicy furniture to take, including another small bird meat meal that is stale. I'll be sure to cook up something nice tomorrow. Some painkillers, a few newspapers with a couple of empty mugs and bowls, which I will take because I'll be honest, I don't think we're gonna get our 4 garbage bags in order to make a water collector. So the only way we're gonna get water and the way we're gonna have to sustain ourselves other than drinking from the, the pre-selected taps is by dropping out these mugs and quite literally keeping ourselves alive on a drip feed. We got some oranges, some strawberries, and another beer can. Love to see that. More ice cream. And lastly, we have ourselves some flip-flops. You know what? They don't really do much for me right now, but they sure as hell make me feel a lot better. Oh yeah, that's the ultimate combo. They're even green flip-flops. You may not like it, but that's what peak performance looks like. Anything in the trash? Oh, there is something on the side path here, which is another tree branch. You know what? I'll take that right now and make myself a crafted spear. Holy crap, I was not expecting the zombies to come up that way, but now they really screwed up. Yeah, sucks for you. Should have never come across Chester, because now I'm a self-sustained survivalist, and that's because I read up on a single television show. I'll take all of your jewelry, because, wow, these zombies actually had so much damn jewelry, and I will loot your home now. I'm guessing that's your home, because that's the only one I haven't looted. Actually, have I looted it? It is unmarked, so I'm guessing I haven't, and I just went home before I did. We'll find out very soon, though. It's kind of a small trailer, but, you know, looks... Oh, I definitely looted this place before, but I might have left something cool. Let's see. We have a single kitchen knife, corned beef, canned pineapple, with a dish towel, another rattan couch, a couple of stretcher beds, and that's it. Okay. That kind of sucks. I'll be real, I am extremely sad I did not find any garbage bags out of that, but I think we'll make do with what we have, and it adds a little bit more to the challenge, especially if I'm expected to make a farm with that little amount of water. I'll be honest, y'all, I don't think we're gonna survive this one, but we'll see. We will see. For now, I can finally drop off everything and give you a good look into what I have, which is quite a bit of stuff, actually. And in order to initiate this fully, I want to introduce you formally to my trailer, in which I have a massive stockpile of fresh goods, which I plan on using to cook like burgers and stuff with next episode. A very nice collection of knives, which includes 34 kilos of non-perishable food in here, and above it we have a few more cans of food with a couple of nice brewskis. Down here is my miscellaneous stuff with a couple of tree branches, and more importantly, radish seeds. Over here we have a bunch of containers which I plan on filling up with water, because I really don't want to wait for the rain. We have a needle and thread, a game system, with quite a few nice looking weapons that I will probably never use out of gear fear. We got some books and VHS tapes here. A bathroom, there's not much there. Honestly, I already showed you everything. I keep everything in my kitchen area. So yeah, this is everything I have to my name. Now, of course, there's some furniture and other cool bits that I can grab, but these are the basic essentials that I will have for the rest of my life. The only other way of procuring goods is gonna be through foraging, and I'll be honest, we're gonna have to get pretty lucky in order to find some stuff. So first of all, I can't disassemble a lot of things because I don't have a saw. I can't build a water collector because I don't have garbage bags, and I definitely can't sustain a farm that way either. So we have a lot of challenges to tackle in the future. For now, I'm gonna go eat some food and start to prepare myself for the next Life and Living show. I will see all of you next time. Peace out, everyone. In a total of 3 days and 2 hours, Chester has finally looted the entire trailer park. Now, I wish I could say that the challenge ends here, but the challenge is just beginning as I have to survive. Anyways, welcome back to Project Zomboid. And to start off this new, beautiful, and wonderful day, I think we should go catch some Life and Living while I talk about what we're gonna be doing today. Aside from grinding out that easy carpentry XP. Oh, I love television. Anyways, today is going to be the day I turn trash into treasure. And the way I do that is by sifting through it looking for anything useful, which is gonna be our new big thing. As Chester has around 4 full levels in foraging, which means that I have a pretty keen eye. An eye that might find some stuff that I didn't find in my initial run through the area. And one cool thing about trailer parks is that there is a lot of trash, which is actually something I will talk about in a second, because I want to talk about the second thing that I'm going to be doing today, and that's a little bit of cooking. And that's because it would be a waste of all of these raw resources to just throw them into the oven and eat them afterwards. I have a couple of plans, and that involves turning this generic loaf of bread into a nice fresh burger, which starts off with a meat patty, some processed cheese, salt, and a tiny amount of lard. With these, we can really cook up some fine cuisine. So first things first, let's go cook up our meat patty. And now that we're done with that, I can slap that bad boy right between our two bread slices, creating ourselves a beef, processed cheese, and vegetable burger, aptly named the Trailer Park Special. Now that right there is some fine dining. And now that we have a filled up stomach, it's about time to show you my little foraging route. So let's go get outside, and let's pull up our foraging menu, so that Chester can loot through his neighbors and his own trash, because we've already cleared out the actual, homes around the area. Maybe they left something good inside, and this is a good time to tell you about a very cool feature that I did not know about until now, which is the fact that searching through certain tiles gives you a better chance of finding certain items. And that doesn't even go for the traditional zone area like this trailer park here, but it also extends to these tiles right here as well, which means if I enable foraging mode, the chances that I find some kind of junk item are a lot higher. So what I want to do is go around the entire trailer park, going through each of these small little trash piles to see what's around the area, and hopefully we'll find garbage bags so I won't die of thirst in the future. And I will be marking down each of these trash piles because they're going to be very important to me in my future survival. By the way, loot respawns in the foraging zones every 24 hours, so I kind of want to make it a daily deal. Though I will say I wasted a lot of time ruminating in my own thoughts, so much so that the next episode of Life and Living has already started. So you know what? I'm going to save the foraging for tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have better chances of actually finding something, and I can go ahead and mark down each of the ones, killing any zombies that roam inside the area. I'm really hoping I get lucky with garbage bag loot spawns, and hopefully this show right here will give me that last bit of foraging XP. Which it did not. Matter of fact, I don't think it gave me any type of skill. I don't know if it bugged out, but that's kind of a disappointment. I need a damn beer after that one. I'll see the rest of you tomorrow. Alrighty, welcome to day 4, everyone. I slept in a little bit too late to catch the cooking show, but I woke up just in time to see our first rainstorm. Now, I want to capitalize on this as soon as possible, so I'm gonna go ahead, grab all of our empty bowls and containers here to drop them off outside, and while I'm doing that, I think we ought to set up a nice little farm. I was actually waiting for just this moment to set it up, by the way, and that's because setting up a farm in the middle of a rainstorm means one thing: I don't have to water anything at all, and that's perfect for Chester, and in relation me, because I don't have to water a damn thing. So let's go grab our seeds and our shovel so we can set up a small farm. Now I will be staggering out all of these crops so I don't get a massive harvest in one day. Another thing that I will be doing is I will be spacing out each of the crops accordingly so they don't spread disease. The main reason on why I'm doing this is because I only have 2 packets of seeds. If these go to waste, I am gonna be screwed. And I will say another thing, there is another way to get seeds that I was planning on doing, but that method requires a little bit more luck and a lot of patience, so setting up a small farm right now is perfect for me. We'll set up 4 little bad boys here and do foraging for the rest of the day because I don't see what else I can do right now. We got a farm and we have passive water income. I'm really crossing my fingers that our foraging is going to be a little bit more lucky today. I also didn't get the chance to loot too much around the area, so I'm pretty optimistic that we'll find something nice sifting through these trash piles, even though I have not found anything to support my actual claim. But that will change, hopefully soon. Let's go take a nice little walk around the trailer park. If I see any zombies, I will strike them down with the might of my finely crafted spear. Learn to walk in the other direction next time, bozo. God, it feels like I'm finding more zombies than anything else right now. I've been looking around the trailer park and I have been getting really screwed on foraging spawns. RNG has really not decided to bless me today, but it has blessed me in one other way, and that is with a simple pair of scissors. That's another way that loot is going to be coming in through my way, is by zombies carrying random instruments in their bodies. That pair of scissors might not seem that big right now, but that allows me to take apart leather jackets and, more importantly, shave my beard so I can keep this fine stash. I'm not going to give up hope on finding any trash items, though I am searching through these, and I have been getting quite unlucky. We did get a chipped stone, and I'm very sad because I can't showcase, like, how cool searching through the trash is. I kind of had it all planned out, but, you know, bad luck is bad luck. The only thing that I can hope for is that some of these larger trash piles will have something cool in them. For now, we are just gonna be playing by the whims of RNGs. But the good thing about trailer parks is that there's a lot of trash to be had around the area, so I'm not really beat up over the fact that I haven't found anything yet, as there's more than enough to go around, and I feel our luck turning around minute by minute. All it takes is one good spawn. Come on, game. Please, just give me a sign, and look at that! I wasn't lying. It looks like the game was just holding out on me, and as you see, there is no other trash spawn around the area other than in these piles here. So that's why trash is going to be pretty important, as I just got myself a free book and some welding rods. Oh my god, that is such a cathartic moment for me, because in every single one of my test runs, I've been finding out that these trash piles hold a lot of very important loot, and when it finally didn't work in the official run, I felt myself going a little bit crazy. But now that I actually came across that, my theory has finally been proven right. Look at that right there. Inside this random assortment of paper and cups, we just found ourselves an angler magazine. Isn't that freaking rad? Sucks that I will never fish in my life. Where were all of these items before, dude? Look at that. Ice pack, pop can, garbage bag. That's the kind of loot that I'm talking about. Oh, that is such a nice feeling, man. All of my... everything has been proven right. And another thing that I should start to do is mark down every single one of these major trash piles. So let's remove all of the markings inside of our trailers, because we've already looted all of them. And let's instead circle down every single important trash pile, because the bigger they are, the higher chance we'll actually find something salvageable. Now, this is the kind of loot I was expecting to find. I don't think I went through the middle yet, but I will just continue to mark down everything here. Actually, I don't think I need to mark down anything. We're in a damn trailer park. Trash is gonna be everywhere. As long as I just remember it like the back of my hand, we'll be fine. And it looks like the zombies are gonna be in an abundance as well, as they continue to stumble their way into my life. Sucks for them, I'll say that much. But aside from zombie slaying, I am on that foraging grind set. So let's see what else we can find while I work my way back up towards the house so I can catch the final run of Life and Living. Matter of fact, I think it's right... No, it's not right now. It's at 12 o'clock, and it's also at 6 p.m. Which means that I missed the 12 o'clock airing because I got, you know, a little bit sidetracked with my whole trash hustle. But now that the trash hustle's paying off, I don't really care. What else do we have inside these big old garbage heaps? We have sticks, some scrap wood, an empty bottle, tree branches, even more tree branches, another dead zombie, a singular grill brush, a pop can, and last but not least, a full propane tank just chilling in the middle of our field. Now that's the kind of treasure I was talking about. Oh, dude, you don't know how happy I am to see all of this stuff. And the best thing about finding all of this trash is that it bumps up our foraging skill like crazy as well. Now, another thing that I can do is go through each of the trailers as well individually so I can find more supplies. But that is gonna be our daily schedule, really. I mean, we're just gonna be doing a lot of foraging and crossing our fingers that we find 2 more garbage bags. Overall, though, today was a smash hit, a success. A huge step in trailer trash kind. As I truly did turn some trash into treasure. By the way, the propane tank is actually huge, even if it is half filled, because that means I'm going to be able to purify even more water. But that's going to be it for trash around the area. I think we ought to call it quits here and calm down for the rest of the day, watching a little bit of Life and Living, cooking up another good old-fashioned burger for me. I deserve to treat myself after such a rough start when it comes to foraging, and every time I think it hits around 12 p.m. or a.m., sorry, it will refresh the looting zones and it will give me a better chance of finding some better things, especially when our foraging skill goes up with it. Another thing I will do before I go to sleep is wash off our character in the rain. We also have some bloody clothing, so how about we wash those off as well? Oh, not before watching another episode, that is. What do we got today? We had a nice little foraging show, which almost has me up to level 5. Okay, that is such a nice boon for me, and I think that really prepares me for tomorrow. Let's continue to wash off the rest of my clothing, and I will see all of you tomorrow to where I repeat this and hopefully get lucky. Hello there. I woke up just a tiny bit too early to go outside, and I am very happy to announce that it is still raining. We haven't heard any sign of the chopper event yet, so I'm gonna prepare myself for that one, but hopefully all of that rain has sifted around the garbage piles around the area, which means I will find some better stuff. But because it is pretty early out, and our foraging is going to be severely impacted because of that, I think we should go make ourselves something nice today. So let's go grab our frying pan right in here, and let's go create ourselves a nice looking stir fry. And I think we're going to be adding in some small bird meat, pasta, beef, salt, tomato paste, margarine, corn, carrots, tomatoes, pepper, and a tiny bit of lard. I'll be honest, I don't know what the hell I was thinking when I made it, but we have made it. A stir fry with tomato paste. It includes so many different ingredients, but it gives me minus 65 hunger, minus 10 thirst, minus 26 boredom, and minus 71 unhappiness. Somehow, some way, in the middle of nowhere in some unnamed trailer, Chester has just found out the cure to depression. Every single medically graded, doctor-approved antidepressant was just beat out in a single day by the one and only Chester's Happy Special. You can tell it's happy because I have a little smiley face at the end of it. But let's go pop that in the oven, and we will eat that as soon as I am done with a hard day's worth of foraging. It is getting pretty light out, so by the time this is done getting cooked, we are going to be able to head out and actually forage. By the way, cooking it has only increased the amount of hunger you get, so that is a hefty meal. I can only imagine the calories, but we will save that for Din later. For now, it's time for me to clear out every single interior of the trailers and to go check out all of the trash piles, while also killing these zombies outside. These two idiots must have been brought in by Chester's delicious cooking. I mean, hell, when you smell that coming from a trailer, there's no way you wouldn't come to investigate. I'm making miracles happen in that bad boy. Anyways, time for you to die, and time for me to loot you, and to loot every single garbage container. Oh, that's a free beer. Oh, these zombies are the best thing that's ever happened to me. What else do we have on this fine and blessed day? We have a plastic pipe. That is actually new. I've never seen a plastic pipe before. Wow. You can't use it as a weapon, but it's still pretty funny that it's an object. More tree branches, which is always going to be a yoink because I can use it as firewood. Some mushrooms. Some thistles and twigs. Another cold pack with some scrap wood, increasing our foraging all the way to level 5 already. What you're looking at right now might be the first character I've ever made that might reach level 10 foraging. Because the more I level up my foraging, the more stuff I actually find around the area. And to add on to that, okay, those glasses aren't actually, a thing that I found that was on the zombie that I killed. But anyways, a lot of these scrap and junk items that I've been finding within these trash piles have been giving exorbitant amounts of XP. Like, we're talking 200 XP a pop. So it's been extremely easy to just level up almost completely off of one trash pile if I get lucky enough. So I am very hopeful that we're going to be able to bump it up and truly see what the limits of foraging are, which right now I don't see one. Because if I get lucky enough, I might even find like an M16 around the area, especially with finding a damn propane tank this early in. But let's not get too, ahead of ourselves. Let's just stay calm, is that a lighter? Is that just a lighter chilling in the trash? Dude, come on, man. Oh, okay, wow, never mind. I am actually gonna go on a huge rant about foraging and how it's the best thing ever, especially in the trailer parks. I mean, come on, when you find an entire first aid kit just on the ground, you're winning at life, even if it doesn't have anything inside. I really don't need to leave the confines of this nice little place. Good old Dixie has everything I need. But that does seem to be every single trash pile around the area. So, oh, I lied. We actually found a picture of Kate. Ah, that's pretty cool. And that seems to be it. Overall, not a bad haul. The main thing that I got really hyped for was the lighter, because finding objects like that in the loot tables really gives me hope that we're gonna be able to get some good stuff. Remember, all I need is 2 more garbage bags, and I will be able to craft up a water collector. But that will have to wait for a new day. For now, I'm gonna go place down this very high-resolution picture of Kate. That's definitely new, and that's not something you see every day. And I'm just gonna go watch the rest of my life and living show, Carpentry Edition. I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. I think next episode I'm gonna be doing a lot more foraging. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be grinding out foraging. Anyways, give me that free XP, which gives me another level in carpentry. We are already up to level 5 in carpentry and level 5 in foraging. And for episode 3, I will count that as a major win. Anyways, I will see the rest of you next time. Peace the hell out, everyone. Sometimes I wonder if she's still out there, waiting for me. I'm just kidding, I don't have a wife. The only relationship I have is with this lukewarm brewski. Anyways, welcome back everyone to the Trailer Park Challenge. Chester has survived around 5 days and 5 hours, almost surviving a full week, which means the chopper event is around the corner. And the way I'm gonna be preparing for that is by crafting up a whole bunch of spears, because through all of our foraging, we've collected around 12 or so, which I can go ahead and turn into 12 spears. Now, I don't want to use any of my knife durability, so I'm gonna be using these chipped stones instead, crafting up a whole bunch of weaponry. For one, spears are renewable, especially with our foraging skills, and 2, making spears levels up our carpentry level just a tiny bit, but that tiny bit of XP might be enough to set me over the edge. So let's go craft up all these spears, drop them on the floor to be ready, and then we can go grab our shovel so I can start to bury the corpses. As you guys in the comments below were right about the corpses around the area being a site for sore eyes, and when I'm trapped in this one zone alone, all we have is time on our hands. So let's go dig out a couple of nice grave sites to dump in all of these bodies. Now. And bingo. While it isn't the entire trailer park, it does make my surroundings feel a little bit more civilized. If you don't count the blood spatters around the area, that is, but that will wash away with the upcoming rains. It is 6 p.m. and we are pretty hungry, so I think we ought to take it easy for the rest of the day. And by taking it easy, I mean watching even more exposure survival, leveling up our trapping skills. Once we're done with that, I can go help myself to our Chester Happy special meal. We'll eat half right now, and I'll save the other half in the morning. Yeah, that's just about everything I can do right now. I could do a little bit of foraging, but we are tired, which would affect our foraging rate by quite a bit. But we've made our spears, we've collected water, we've buried some of the nearby corpses. I guess I'll just go to sleep, and when I wake up, we can go through the whole rounds once again, waiting for the chopper event to hit. And once it does, I have an abundance of spears ready to rock. 12 to be exact. And I am going to stand my ground and fight off the zombies the best I can when it happens. I guess I'll see all of you tomorrow on a new, beautiful Kentucky trailer park afternoon. As you see, Chester's grown a pretty large beard, which I can't stand for, as I am a big fan of the trailer park mustache mullet combo. Thankfully, I can shave it because I grabbed the scissors off the dead zombie last episode. So after I'm done shaving off my mustache, or shaving in my mustache, we can get started with our morning, which includes just going outside and looting, really. I'm gonna go hit up all of the trash piles and see what I get out of it. By the way, if you're wondering and curious, you can't actually pick up the trash and put them in a massive junkyard pile to make looting it easier. You have to loot the pre-selected trash piles on the ground. As soon as you pick them up, it despawns. I did that while I was testing in debug mode on another run, so I thought I'd answer that question for y'all as well. Anyways, what do we have on this fine day? Please be a ray gun, please be a ray gun. Okay, we have an empty notebook, pop cans, another chipped stone, a rock, a corkscrew, more stones, tree branches, and some oregano. Overall, I didn't find as much trash as I would have wanted to, but we are only halfway through, so I'm still optimistic, and I wanted to take a small little break because it is time for a new Life and Living show. By the way, I'm really starting to warm up to these trailer parks because by extension of me only being in this area, it feels like every single trailer here is my home. It's just like a big extension, a DLC expansion pass, if you will. And it just so happens that every single trailer here has a television set, so I can always catch my favorite woodcraft shows. By the way, I'm really proud of how many television shows I've actually caught on this run so far. It really feels like I am getting a lot of progress done, even with the short straw I've been given in life. And it's about to get even better as soon as I get a lucky break with these trash piles. Big money, big money, big money, big money. Damn it, I gotta say, the gambler in me has really taken over with this run, because with each and every one of these trash piles comes a new opportunity for me, like that empty bottle right there. It might not seem like much to you, but to me that's even more water that I'll be able to stockpile, and one extra bit that I didn't have before. Let's speed up this process though, I don't want to be ranting here all day. As we can find more stones, a wild patch of broccoli just chilling in the field. I don't know if that's what wild broccoli looks like, but I'm not gonna complain. And this also brings me to my next thing. If you find stuff like broccoli in the wild, you actually can get seeds and the like, which is what I would have done if I didn't find our radish seeds. Now, when I did grab that broccoli, I didn't find the seeds, but there is a chance that you can get it with it, so yeah. That is a way you can become self-sustainable with just a foraging-only character. It just takes up a lot of time because a lot of it is RNG reliant, which is something that I am dealing with right now. Anyways, we have another pop can, another empty whiskey bottle, stones, smashed bottles, a paper clip, newspapers. Is that a golf bag? Okay, well, it looks like we also found a golf bag chilling in the trash as well. Wow, I've never seen this bag before. It has 12 capacity and 65 encumbrance reduction, and it also has quite a bit of drip as well. Damn, dude, that is a vibe. Okay, even if it is a little bit worse than my hiking bag, I am willing to sacrifice a little bit of carry capacity for the drip. It goes with my hat, it goes with my t-shirt. Hell yeah, that is such a Chester vibe. What else do we have? Dude, this is insane. You can straight up find bags in the trash. I didn't even need to find this hiking bag. I would have been fine without it. But I am getting very close to the end of our loop for today. Overall, it went extremely well. We found a whole bunch of stuff that isn't useful right now, but stuff that will definitely accumulate later. And now that I am done looting all of the trash piles, I can go ahead and loot normally around the fields as well. I mean, finding food and other raw materials is always going to be a vibe. I mean, look at that. We got some free mushrooms here. I'll eat them bad boys up right now. By the way, minus 19 hunger for that first one. Foraging is so nice, dude. I love the new foraging system. I mean, come on. When you can materialize golf bags out of the trash and find mushrooms that will sate off your hunger, what isn't there to love? You know what I mean? Alright, let's see what else I can find, though. I'm guessing there's not going to be too much left, but it's worth a shot. We have some twigs and some tree branches within the tree line. It is 6 p.m., so I am going to hurry up and break my way into this nearby trailer so I can go watch the next Life and Living. And once we're done with that, I think we can take it easy for the rest of the day, and hopefully we can find some cool stuff tomorrow. Oh, dude, we're not even a full week in and I'm almost at level 6 foraging. I'm really curious to see what I can find at level 10. If I'm already finding golf bags and propane tanks and stuff at this level, I can only imagine the power we're gonna have when we fully max that bad boy out. Another day on the grind set. We've woken up already reading our cooking show, and I have built up a little bit more XP as a result. Now, everything isn't sunshine and rainbows, as I recently checked my fridge, and a lot of our food is starting to go bad, which is not a good sign when food and resources are still limited. But that won't stop me from having my Chester's Happy Special, cleaning off this entire stir fry. That should keep us well fed, and it should keep our weight in check as well. Actually, I need to lose weight, so this is good. I've survived around 7 full days, and I have not heard any information about the chopper events, which is a little bit worrying for me, as I like it hitting when I'm sleeping, as it kind of screws up the zombie pathing and not as many zombies come towards my location. It is going to hit in the next like 3 to 4 days, so I am ready. It might even hit today, I'm not sure, but that's not going to stop me from doing my foraging rounds. How are our plants doing? Fantastic. They're seedling, they're well watered, and we should see more progress within the next few days. All right. I mean, there's not really much else I can do right now other than search through the trash. Once again, what do we have? We got firewood, scrap wood, a single cooking pot just chilling out in this trash pile. At this point, I don't even need the whatchamacallit. I don't even need the garbage bags, because if I can just find containers like that in the wild, I'm gonna be fine, because we'll just have enough containers to outperform the water collectors at this point. We also have a log, which I will just drop on the floor as it's not really helpful when I don't have a saw. Some more newspapers, a journal, leek, lemongrass, and a rogue chopper to ruin my day. By the way, everything I've gotten within this golf bag is just stuff I've gotten throughout half of our looting trip, which is huge, especially the lemongrass and leeks, because that allows me to eat even more risky food and not having to worry about dying eating it. Now, this chopper is going to be pretty annoying, I'll be honest, but that is exactly why I prepared our little stockpile of weaponry. So how about we run all the way home and gear up for the storm coming. First things first, let's drop off all the stuff we found on today's looting trip on the floor. bada bam. Up next, we're gonna be grabbing every single crafted spear here. As much as I can get my hands on, that is, which is quite a bit. So now that we have around 12 spears, I can go ahead and move up towards the northern entrance of this trailer park. About right here. This is where I'm gonna make my stand. Now, I am gonna grab one last weapon, and that's a garden fork, just in case the spears don't cut it. Alrighty, now that we have all of our weapons, it's about time I make a stand and fight for our home. Already, I see zombies pouring in, and it's about to get a lot worse. I am gonna try to round them up properly. Oh my, there's actually quite a few. Okay, this is gonna be one hell of a battle. But at the very least, we'll have a bunch of stuff when we're done killing these zombies, and Chester's no one to be trifled with, so it's time to see what these zombies have, which is nothing on me, alright? I'm a goddamn champion of the people. Actually, there's not a lot of people here, but if there were people, I would be a champion of them. Alright, it's time to start slashing. With every spear I break, I can bring out another 2 in an instant. Oh man, Chester's kind of a beast, I have to say. We are getting a little bit exhausted, which is a little bit scary. I am gonna take a small little sit down at this bench while the zombies flock to my location. I hope we have enough supplies to actually kill these zombies. Oh my, they are streaming on in. This is not a good look for me, man. But we're gonna try our best. We're gonna stay calm, we're gonna stay cool, and we're gonna see how many zombies we can kill. By the way, I started this whole episode at 39 zombie kills, so every single kill you see after that point is gonna be how many we've killed in this one raid alone. I really need more insta-kills. Come on, give it to me, game. Oh, it's gonna get bad. It's gonna get really bad. I gotta say, I'm a bit of an idiot. I thought I was prepared for the chopper event. I was not prepared for the chopper event. There are so many zombies streaming in through the other areas of the trailer park and the nearby Muldra Highway that we have developed a massive conga line of zombies. The only thing I can do right now is round them up and cross my fingers that they don't make it to my house. There are so many, dude! Holy crap! Okay, I'll be honest, this is a code red situation, and by code red, I mean fire. I did grab an empty bourbon bottle in our last foraging trip, so right now my whole plan is to lead these zombies around the area, you know, get them really grouped up, lose them in the trees, make a Molotov cocktail out of the gas I have in our vehicle, and burn them through a cleansing fire. Now, I will say there is one unintended benefit about these zombies. They're breaking the fence lines, which gives me wooden planks, which is kind of huge, especially because I don't have any ways to actually process said planks. So this is pretty good for me. All I have to do right now is not get grabbed and torn down into a million billion shreds, which is a lot easier said than done. Oh, please let that be the end of the chopper event. I'll be honest, I really screwed up with this one. Oh man, someone get mom, it's bad. It's really, really, really bad. Is that an eye patch, by the way? Hold on here. If that's an eye patch, I kinda want it. I've never seen that in game before. I swear I saw one. It's really hard to tell in this massive horde of zombies. But, yeah, I can't do anything right now. So, either A, I grab the fire, and either B, I kill every single one of these zombies one-on-one. The only thing I can say is that we are gonna need to lose this horde, though I think the chopper event is done. So we do have that going for us. So how about we give these zombies a good old-fashioned slipperoonie so I can dispatch them later. Matter of fact, I might save the whole dispatch process for next episode, as I really don't want to deal with this many zombies in such a short amount of time. Oh god, they are just all over the trailer parks. Every single bit that I had in clearing out this place before has just gone to waste. It's in shambles at this point. The only thing I can do is move home, because as strong as Chester is, he's not the most athletic person, which is a pretty big problem. The good thing is that spears are a crutch weapon, so I will be able to insta-kill the few that do get to my location. Hopefully they don't bash down my windows, though. How many are following me? Just 2, and I don't see any more around the area. You know what? I'll take it. We'll go clear out the nearby zombies, at least near my home, and then tomorrow we can, figure out how we're gonna be dealing with the horde. Anyways, it's time for you to die instantly. Oh, nice! I am definitely not gonna burn the zombies down. It was a plan up until I saw that these trailer park zombies give me dehydrated meat sticks and cigarettes. That alone makes killing all of these zombies one by one worth it. So give me the cigarettes, give me my jerky, and give me one more zombie kill so I can go take a nice little sit down. Bingo! Overall, though, I feel like the chopper event could have gone worse. I mean, it went pretty terribly. There are zombies just pouring around the area, and I'm getting more and more paranoid that they're gonna stumble their way to my trailer. So after I'm done grabbing all of our foraged supplies today, I'm gonna go and make sure all of our windows are shut. That's about all I can really do right now, but hey, it's the small things that matters. We did get a cooking pot, which is kind of nice, and we did get a bunch of food, which I will eat right now. Other than that, I think I'm gonna save the underlying problem for next episode. So, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Good old Chester here is gonna take a bit of a sit down, grab some weapons, grab some ammo. I mean, not ammo, as I only have one gun, and that one gun is out of ammo. But yeah, we're gonna prepare to take out a massive horde of zombies. Whether it be by fire, stealth, cunning, or simply brute forcing the horde, we will kill them or die trying, because this is our home, and a home is worth fighting for. Just when you think you're prepared and ready for everything, the game throws you yet another curveball. Welcome back, everyone, to the Trailer Park Challenge. Chester has survived for 7 days and 7 hours, killing 64 zombies. And it's still the same day that the chopper event hit, because if you look outside, there are going to be residual pockets of zombies that I'm gonna need to kill. But I need to prepare a little bit more before that, as we are getting pretty drowsy, and I don't really want that sort of heat on me right now. So the only thing I can really do right now is make a few more spears, and by a few more, I mean 4 more spears, giving us 11 spears in total, which should be more than enough to at least make a pretty large dent in the zombie population. Now, I will be waiting a little bit for my tiredness to go away. Okay, now we have 1 less spear. That is the one problem with these things. They are extremely flimsy, but that's fine because it levels up our maintenance skill at the same time. But yeah, we're gonna wait an extra day, and as soon as it becomes a new day, we're gonna go head out and see how many zombies we can kill. If we break all of our spears, we do have a garden fork that I can use. Another thing that I will do is make myself a nice combat-ready meal. Giving me a very hefty soup that I will cook right now. Oh, it's also 6 p.m., which means it's time for another episode of Life and Living, so let's go turn that on. So while that's cooking up, we can go catch some more exposure survival. Let's see what we're actually learning today, and it looks like we're learning some carpentry. Okay, that is really nice. I didn't realize you could actually learn carpentry on that show. So that's pretty cool, and it looks like our soup is done as well. We will have half today, and we'll have the other half in the morning tomorrow. Oh yeah, just drink right out of the boiling hot water, Chester. It really boosts your character. We'll save the other half in the morning, and I think we're gonna be ready to start to clear out the zombies tomorrow. We have our spears, we have our backup garden fork, which I will pose on my back, and we have the tenacity and will to survive. I'll see all of you tomorrow on when we retake the trailer park for ourselves, as there can only be one person on that porcelain throne, and it's Chester. Thankfully, I didn't get jumped while I rested, and we have awoken on a brand new day, ready to destroy some zombies. The only thing that I am dealing with right now is a little bit of stress, as I have quite a bit of blood on me, but we're gonna get more on me, so what's the point of washing our character off? There's also a pretty good chance that there's going to be some good loot on these zombies. Anyways, before I go in all willy-nilly, I will showcase just a very brief plan. And that plan involves Chester moving around the trailer park, killing all of these small clusters of zombies in order to make it to the large horde right around here. That's about where I lost the really big horde that the chopper event brought in. So really what I'm planning on doing is going up here, killing all the zombies going in through the middle, killing all the zombies going down through here, killing all the zombies, and then making it to the finale. I will probably have to take some rests inside the trailers so I don't get too exhausted, but with the amount of spears we have, we should see quite a bit of carnage. And with that, I think it's finally time for us to reach over 100 zombie kills, starting with this group right here. Let's see what these bozos got. Which is nothing, by the way. I am an absolute champion when it comes to fighting off zombies. Matter of fact, the only thing that I am sad about is having to clean up the zombie corpses afterwards. Holy crap, by the way. I am really good with the spear. I just wish they lasted a little bit longer. But that's one group already taken care of with a free screwdriver to boot. All I gotta do is repeat that a few times, and I think we will have a very safe place once again. Let's go work our way down here, because I want to take out the corners first that aren't connected to any of the populated zones, which should be a little bit easier to actually clear out. Oh, another free beer! Man, I gotta say, it's really nice that all of these zombies are classified as, like, trailer park zombies, because I've been finding such good loot on these bad boys, and it's only gonna continue from here on out. What happened to my flip-flops? Okay, this just got bad. This just got really, 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 really bad. Oh no. Let's remain calm. Let's remain cool. There's only, like, 6 zombies. I think my flip-flops broke. Please, no! I am a little bit worried. I am not just a little bit worried. I am extremely worried. I am so glad I packed this damn pitchfork with me, man. Holy crap! Okay. Oh my god. That was terrifying. And you might be wondering what just happened, and I will tell you. My damn flip-flops broke, and I walked into glass. As you see, in our feet, there are 2 lodged glass wounds in each one, which kind of complicates things. Scratch that. It complicates things a lot. First things first, I'm gonna go grab some boots, and we are gonna work our way back to my house. I will also be helping myself to that hand axe, and, realizing how screwed I am, dude. That actually sucks. Thankfully, we do have a way of actually treating these wounds. Another thing I will grab is a quick piece of clothing, so I don't bleed out on my return trip back. Okay, that could have gone terrible. Actually, it did go pretty terrible. What could have gone wrong just went wrong, and clearing out this trailer park has just gotten way harder. But all I need to do is hobble my way back on home so I can get my hands on the thread and needle that I found before, so I can suture up and disinfect these wounds. At the very least, it wasn't a bite, and also, thankfully, I didn't get murdered by that group of zombies. I'm gonna name this damn pitchfork when I get the chance. It saved our life today. And I'm also gonna throw these damn flip-flops to the wayside. Those damn things almost got me killed. Drip or not, I almost drowned. Oh, God. Anyways, we finally made it back home. Now, I don't have any suture needles, but we do have a needle and thread coming in from the sewing kit, so what I should be able to do is grab all of these, remove the bandages off our feet, disinfect the wounds with alcohol wipes, and stitch. I should probably remove the glass as well. That's very important. But after we're done removing the glass, I can go ahead and stitch up these wounds with a needle and thread. I am blessed that I found this beforehand, but if I didn't, I would also be able to let it naturally heal, but it would take like actual eons in order for that to happen, so having this is gonna be very nice. And once we're done stitching up both of these wounds, I can go out and move out once again. All things considered, this was probably the best thing to happen to me, as stitching up wounds actually makes you normal again, so we can run around and go do our thing. Really, the only thing that's gonna be wrong with me is the severe amounts of pain, but even that's going away. Another thing I'll grab is my soup. I need this for my own personal sanity, and once we're done drinking that up, I'm gonna have a damn cigarette. Oh man, I was not ready for that at all. I was not ready to get murdered either, but here we are, still alive. The plan still stands, as I have even more spears. I am gonna take things a little bit more slow though, but you already know the drill. I'll keep you guys updated on, you know, if I walk into any more rogue shards of glass. I'm praying I don't. Oh man, I kind of forgot how many zombies there are. This is gonna be one hell of a combat trip. So much so that I'm gonna use a little bit of window cheese. It's been a while since I've done this, but I think this amount of zombies warrants just that. Oh god, I got lunched. That's not good. We can dodge that, bada bam, and destroy them here. I forgot that I'm in pain, which lowers my combat speed, which really makes window combat risky. But we did clear out all of that group. I think there's gonna be a few more like that, and then I can loot through the corpses. Alright. Holy crap, I forgot how unfit Chester actually was. We are surrounded in a field of bodies, but I am alive. I'm also exhausted, but I'm alive. Somehow, some way. I am gonna take a quick little pit stop inside of this trailer to sit down for a minute and get back my stamina. Another thing I will be doing is I want to leave a lot of these broken spears indoors because I don't want to come across them when I'm foraging. Because if you guys didn't know, if I enable foraging mode while having dropped said spear, actually, did they patch that out? Oh, cool, they did. Okay. I was really worried that the spears I've been dropping outside, because they are very disposable, would have screwed up my foraging grind set, but it seems like that it won't. So all I'm gonna do is sit down and continue that for a little bit. I'll also be searching through a lot of the recently deceased bodies in order to see if there's any good loot in them. Thankfully, sitting down and just waiting a bit doesn't take too long for me to get my stamina back. Anyways, what do you idiots have for me? Which includes a meat cleaver, digital watches, and a single wallet. Overall, we got like 7 digital watches and a single meat cleaver with a pair of scissors. We're still in pain and agitated, but I will take a shower to alleviate my stress as soon as I'm done killing these zombies. There are still quite a few zombies around, so let's just get right back to that slashing grind. By the way, I am running very low on spears, but we did level up spears as well, if you guys didn't see that. And I also see a screwdriver. I might actually need to use the screwdrivers very soon for weapons, as I only have 2 more crafted spears and 1 garden fork, which I kinda want to save to, you know, save my own life. But, oh, that's another big horde. You know what? I'm just gonna use the damn garden fork. Let's slash a damn way through now, shall we? The more zombies I kill, the more I wish I just went with the fire approach. Now that looks a little bit better. I don't know how many zombies I've killed, but good old Chester is already at 140, so I'm guessing there was quite a bit. I didn't loot through any of these corpses, so let's go do that right now, looking out for any cool items, such as digital watches, as I can disassemble those. Beef jerky, which I can just eat. Oh, yeah. We got some dog tags, some aviator glasses, a digital watch which actually had an alarm running. Let me turn that one off. I was wondering if that was on a zombie or if it was on me, and it looks like I got my answer. We got more watches, and that seems to be it. I am gonna go take a small little sit down to get my stamina back, but I think we can definitely finish off the rest of the main group of zombies today, and then I might be able to clean up, you know, the remainders afterwards. Okay, there goes one screwdriver. It's a good thing I have like another 5. You know what? I'm actually gonna go use my hand axe that I got off another recently deceased cadaver. That way we can deal a little bit more damage, especially when it comes to hordes and horde clearing. Oh man, another thing that I realized is how badly the zombies trashed my trailer park. They're leaving blood and corpses around the area, but that's more of a me thing, and mainly they're just shattering my windows, which sucks a lot. But I did make it up to this corner here, and I don't see any more. Okay, never mind, I lied. That's another big group. That's a lot of zombies. Holy crap, dude. This might be a multi-day thing. For now, let's target that group up there with our hand axe, and I think we use a little bit of window cheese this time because I think I got my speed back. And I did. Okay, cool. So we're gonna turn this trailer here into a death machine. All right, come on, you group of zombies. Let's put you through the old meat grinder. Oh, my Lord. I am covered in so much blood and filth. I've turned this bathroom into a disease-carrying hellhole that just smells of rot and death. And you want to know what's funny? What if I told you that I didn't even put a dent in the numbers? We've killed quite a few more, and as you can see from around the area, there are still hordes of zombies around the area. It's 9 p.m. though. I'm getting very tired, so after this small group here, I think we're gonna make our way back to our original trailer to sweep them up. Chester has killed 181 zombies, so I killed around 40 zombies in this trailer alone, and we have a couple of goodies in here. And by goodies, I mean real goodies like dehydrated meat sticks and a single screwdriver. Holy crap, I was not expecting the chopper to bring in this many damn zombies, but that really goes to show you how bad that event can be for the unprepared. I think we're putting in a pretty good dent though. At the very least, this bottom corner is now zombie free, and I think we've earned ourselves ice cream. I'll see all of you tomorrow on when we continue our quest to kill all of the zombies. Anyways, welcome everyone to day 9. I'm pretty sure the TV broadcasts are off at this point, which is pretty sad, but we've already gotten a bunch of skills from that. We've gotten up to almost level 2 in axe, level 2 in maintenance, level 1 in spears, and almost level 6 in foraging. Matter of fact, we are about 10 XP away. And I'll be honest, it's feeling like a baseball bat kind of day. Plus, baseball bats are very good with window cheesing, and seeing how many zombies are around the area, I want to use a little bit of window cheese. Plus, it's very satisfying to get the back-to-back-to-back kills with it. How's the general area look? Any more migrating zombies? Yeah, there's quite a few. Well, you already know what time it is then. Time for these zombies here to join this group here. Oh man, when are they gonna learn that the trailer park isn't theirs to conquer? Also, do you remember when I was talking about that eye patch? There it is! Holy crap, I thought what I was seeing wasn't real, but it is. I wonder when they added that in, because I am running a completely vanilla run, by the way. So seeing an eye patch like that is pretty cool. Oh, okay, maybe killing these zombies manually was worth it. There's also like a bunch of hand forks inside of these zombies as well. I'm trying to kill them in piles so I can at least leave the garbage piles untouched, and it'll make, you know, foraging the garbage piles afterwards a little bit easier. But I will be taking that eye patch now, sir. I hope you understand. I don't think it's really Chester's style because he hasn't lost one, but it's really cool that that's actually an option now. Maybe I'll wear it after I get wounded even more so I can be punished, Chester. I'm gonna go take a sit down and we are gonna continue our way on through. But I'm gonna blitz my way through these next few groups. This used to be a nice neighborhood, man! Holy crap! Chester has not had a good day so far. We've killed, let's see here, 224 zombies, and the zombie count just seems to never end around here. I shouted once and I incurred the wrath of God himself. But I think we're doing something, I hope. Really, the more I'm looking around, the more I'm realizing how screwed up all of these trailers are now. What was once a thriving neighborhood is now a destitute pile of homes with shattered windows and broken dreams. You want to know the best part? It's not even done yet. We still have so many more zombies to kill, but we are getting better at killing, so that's something. That's another big group down there. Let's see if we can piece them up, and once we're done taking out that group, I think there's another decently sized group down there that I've already cut in half with my shouting and, you know, that all down there. So, you know what? I think once we take out these two big groups, we will end the episode and count it as a win for Chester. Chester is depressed, panicked, and hungry, not to mention how bloody and battered we are, but I think we finally won. Now, I know that there are still a few clusters of zombies around the area, but I'll count this one as a win, man. We've been through a lot. For one, I walked through broken glass. Two, I almost died because of said broken glass and having glass shards in my feet. 3, we've killed over 100 zombies in this episode alone, way more than I was expecting, especially in a trailer park. And 4, I deserve it, dang it. I've been through a lot, I've bashed in a lot of zombie skulls. This trailer park has just been brutalized. I don't like how it looks anymore. It looks more like an apocalypse and less of a fun time for Chester, which makes him angry, and makes me angry as a result. Hey, at the very least we found a flashlight and leveled up our foraging skill. I love foraging, it's the only thing I can really rely on, but I'm gonna save the actual foraging trip for tomorrow and by proxy next episode. So, I will end things off here. We got quite a bit done, we killed a lot of zombies, and I think we've earned ourselves a shower and a beer once the day is done. I will see all of you next time. Peace out, everyone. Man, it's insane that the chopper event brought in that many zombies. Around 200 to be exact. But after a few days of fighting, we are now free from that curse, which means I can finally get back to what matters. Foraging. Lots and lots of foraging. Anyways, welcome back to the Trailer Park Challenge. Chester has survived 9 days, 6 hours, and we have killed 252 zombies. The only problem is that we're both depressed and hungry. So how about we go change that by cooking up a nice stir fry and doing one round across the trailer park. Oh man, there's so many damn corpses now. But I don't really care about those right now because at the end of the day, even if I neglect to dispose of them properly, nature will do the job for me. So really, all I have to focus on is a nice stir fry. Aw man, can't you just smell it in the air? We've made ourselves a mushroom, vegetable, and steak stir fry, which should both cure our hunger and our depression all in one go. I really underestimated how powerful a good meal can be. Now, I don't think it's gonna make us gain weight, but that's fine because I need to lose weight. But bam! We solved everything and got a positive moodle on top of it. Now that we're done with that, we can go do our normal rounds. So let's see what we got. We have a stone, a engineer magazine just chilling here already, newspapers, another metalworking magazine, some twigs, a single nail, bottles, chipped stones, and a couple of idiots that did not get the message that the rest of their friends were already dead. Now, I will say we're about halfway done with our foraging, and it is getting pretty late, so much so that it might start to affect our foraging. So what I'm gonna do for the rest of our run here is equip this flashlight as a secondary and turn that on while I am foraging around. If you guys didn't know, the light negates any penalties that the darkness would bring. I don't know if it gives me a better chance of finding stuff, but being able to negate a lot of the darkness penalties is gonna be huge for me, especially when I'm fishing for gold. Oh, come on, game. You know you want to give me the big one. The big slice of fried gold. Where is it? Well, alright. It isn't gold, but it is a good sign for the future, as I can use that to collect even more water. That's 1 extra empty paint bucket, 6 nails from the fences that got destroyed, another couple zombies, crayons, a hunting magazine, some kitchen tongs, and lastly, a singular stone. Overall, I would say today is a massive success. While we didn't get anything too crazy in terms of loot, getting 3 separate skill magazines right off of one day is freaking huge, and I can't wait to see if I can actually find the generator magazine. I doubt I'll ever find a generator out here, but, you know, it's nice to have a little bit of wishful thinking. Anyways, I will see all of you in the morning, and when I wake up, I can tell you what we're going to be doing for the next little bit of time. Which is right now, thanks to the power of editing. Now, I will say that big chopper event was a bit of a wake-up call for me to start to worry about my base defenses. Because if you look around, I don't have any at all. Which is a problem, because 1, we don't have a good hammer, and 2, we don't have the nails or resources to barricade these damn things. So what I'm gonna be looking out for these next few foraging runs are chipped stones, tree branches, and anything I can use my axes on, as I want to start to chop down some of the nearby trees here so I can start to build out a log wall. If you guys didn't know, you don't need nails in order to create log walls. All you need are ripped sheets, and thankfully we have a bunch of free receptacles for ripped sheets. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing today, just picking up any trash I see while ripping up all of the clothing on these dead zombies. Though I am going to save the dead zombies for later, as I can do that literally whenever, and I want to instead look through the trash. I'll tell you if I find anything cool. I will also be picking up any glasses and or clothing that gives me a false positive. So let's see what we have in the trash, and we'll work from there. We have a paperclip, a dog chew toy, another metalworking magazine, extra tree branches, more stones, a West Point map, a 3rd garbage bag, and a broken bottle. Every day, I just get more and more surprised. While this kind of seems like a junk right now, getting an extra garbage bag is huge for me, because that means I'm 1 away from being able to collect rainwater in a more efficient manner. Also, getting 4 magazines so far this episode is huge, and I am starting to fill up our inventory with a lot more heavily weighted stuff like the 3 tree branches and all of the stones around the area. We haven't been finding much in food, but I really have no worries about that right now, as we got a bunch stockpiled up. Overall, it's been going well, and it's only gonna get better. Look at that, even more lemongrass. By the way, our foraging range is absolutely huge, so I can see everything around the area. Not the zombie, though. Somehow, someway, she is still pretty stealthy. And as stealthy as zombies can be, they will never interrupt my foraging. We got a book, another map, a tumbler, and it seems like that's it for trash in the trailer park. Other than that single plunger, which I don't really care about. Overall, I think we got more branches and stones than actual trash, but we did get a nice tote bag, which would be perfect, and more importantly, we got an extra garbage bag. One more lucky pull and I will have myself my first water collector. But now that we have the fun part out of the way, searching through the trash, it's time for us to begin the grind set of ripping up every single zombie's clothing so I can use it for future building material. Now I will say my memory is a little bit hazy about what resource I need to actually set up the log walls, but if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be ripped sheets, and if it isn't, I am gonna be in a world of hurt. But it could also be sheet ropes. I'm crossing my fingers it isn't, because I plan on ripping up all of the clothing, and if it is, I am gonna be in a world of hurt. But you know what? Instead of just relying on my previous knowledge, how about we go craft up ourselves a couple of stone axes out of our chipped stones and tree branches so I can chop down a couple of trees and see for ourselves. That way I'm not gonna ruin my entire run by ruining over 200 zombie corpses and so many damn ropes. And I think I'll start the deforestation with this small cluster of trees right here. Hell yeah. I also gotta say, we have a lot of good mileage for these stone axes. Even with just the 2, we were able to chop down 4 trees, so that is extremely nice to know. I'm gonna drop off all of my wilderness loot outside on this pile just so I can keep easy inventory on it and see what I actually need, which seems to be more ripped sheets right now. I'll also go inside and grab as many as I can as well. There we are. It looks like we're gonna need both chipped stones and tree branches right now. I'm really regretting creating so many damn spears because we need axes more than anything. I do have a normal civilized axe that I could use, but I don't really want to use it right now. Actually I might. We'll see though, we'll see. For now, let's just focus on building up our first wall to see what resource it actually takes. So we need 4 logs, and a little bit of clothing that I can rip up to see what I need. Okay, we can go into the carpentry menu now and craft up a log wall, which requires 4 logs and 4 ripped sheets. Okay, so it looks like I got the green light to go absolutely ham, ripping up all of the clothing in the area so I can collect it. Our bag is looking pretty clean, so you know exactly what time it is. Oh man, this is gonna take a while. And before I continue any further, I will grab a quick bite to eat and a small little rest. Alright, you know what time it is. It's time to get a bunch of ripped sheets. I hope we have enough space in here, and if I don't, we can also grab an extra hiking bag to carry the stuff around with. Matter of fact, I'll do that right now. Alright, it's time. This is gonna take a while. Alrighty, it's 6:50 p.m. and we already have a fairly heavy load. I say already, but I've been doing this for quite a while, just stripping away all of these dead zombies' clothing. Now, I did stop around halfway through, and that's because I kinda want to double dip, right? I did say that sheet ropes are pretty useless, but I still want to keep them around, especially for log processing, which is something that I will need to do a lot of. So yeah, I want to save the rest of the zombies for that, but I will be doing the exact same thing with just an extra step. Now I will say, we've gotten around, let's see, there's actually quite a few, 300 or so ripped sheets, which should account for 75 log walls or so, which should be more than enough for this. If I don't have enough, we can always lead a horde to our base by shouting, honking our car horn, or doing anything like that. So let's go drop off this massive pile. Not in the yard, because that would congest the area very quickly. Instead, putting everything inside, not the closet, but this bathroom cupboard here. There we are. We actually have around 400 sheets in total, which is pretty huge. Now it's time to go grab some sheet rope. Another thing I'll be doing is searching for any kind of chipped stone on the way, as I do need to create a bunch of axes. The normal stones aren't that helpful, but hey, it's free XP, right? You know what? The more I'm thinking about it, why the heck am I looting and disassembling all of the clothing on the outdoor zombies that are very separated when I could just go into the quarantine bathroom areas and get it all in one fell swoop? I forget which trailer I used for that, but it's one of these ones up here. And that way I can just speed run it. I mean, look at this right here. This is what, like 20 zombies all in one go. All I need to do is shut the door, make sure we're secure, right click one thing, and craft up 40 sheet ropes just like that. Holy hell, we're not on the micro grinds anymore. We're on the macro grind. Also, that is a huge amount of thread that I'll just be dropping off somewhere else. Anyways, I think that's more than enough sheet rope to get us started. We have a fairly heavy load, we're thirsty, we're tired, and I think we've earned ourselves a nice little rest. Damn, dude, I should have been doing this from the start. Do we still have water, by the way? We do have unlimited water, so I will be filling up my bottles as well and washing our character off that way. I'll see all of you tomorrow, and when I do a new foraging run. Aw, man, I'm not sure if you can hear it in the background, but all I hear is the peaceful morning with the birds chirping and nature taking back over. But it's time for me to search through the trash once again. Chester has survived for around 11 days, killing 258 zombies. And one thing I am scared about right now is the power going out. Oh, by the way, I don't have enough room inside this cupboard here, so I just kind of threw the sheets on the floor, the sheet ropes, sorry, on the floor, which should work for now. At least it's in one room. Don't ask me if it's too cleanly or not, because I can only imagine what kind of juices those damn things are soaking up. All the poop water. But, yeah, things are going pretty good. We still have a bunch of fresh food that I can go ahead and eat, and I can't wait to see what I find on this fine, fine evening. How the corpse is looking. Pretty dead. Good. Now, what do we have inside the trash? We have some leather strips, some more leek, maggots that have been found right next to a dead zombie. I kinda forgot that zombies spawn those things now. Maybe we can use it for bird bait in the future, but I sure as hell am not eating it. Ugh. We got some twigs, fishing tackle, herbs, more tree branches, 1, 2, 3 bozos. Oh man, make it 7 instead. Now I did enable one thing, and that was zombie respawn. Well, I guess I didn't enable it, more so just left it enabled, so that way I can always get resources coming in from the zombies. This is probably the one challenge where I am thankful for that feature, but I will be looking around this field for a little bit, as this is classified as a forest zone, so the chances that we find more food items are gonna be higher, and that's good for me because we haven't been finding a lot of food. None at all, really, so being able to just go across here and find millipedes around and about is a good sign that we are gonna be able to self-sustain a little bit. But we're gonna be back into the trash piles in no time. When I said I appreciate the extra resources the zombies pull in, I didn't mean to come in and swarm me at the very moment. You know, when I said that I appreciate the zombies respawning, I didn't mean it at the moment, but I did grab an extra meat stick off a zombie, so it's worth it. And I will say, the foraging this time around has been pretty lackluster. I found not a lot at all. Matter of fact, let me search into my hiking bag, and that is what we found today. Nothing crazy, nothing insane, but I guess you gotta have a couple of duds in order to hit gold. Yep, that seems to be it. Okay, one last thing I will be doing before I leave, though, is going across every single road in hopes that I find some more chipped stones and tree branches in general. And when I meant searching the roads, I meant finding nothing, because there's nothing on this damn place. Well, that kind of complicates things. I guess I'm just gonna search around the general area. I'll let you know if I find anything else, and once we're done with that, we can end the episode in order to prepare to set up the ultimate log wall. Please let there be something good around here. I kinda deserve it, you know. The more I'm moving around the area, though, the more I'm starting to realize that I already tapped all of the resources dry. Maybe we'll find something in the field? And hey, look at that, we did find our chipped stones, just in a not expected location. And it does look like the same thing that goes with trash goes with stones, as I found both of the stones right next to these rock piles. So maybe I need to snipe out and remember the location of these as well, because it seems like we're gonna get a lot higher of a chance of finding stuff in those than anywhere else. Also, what the hell? Whoa! Hey, we got ourselves an extra eraser and a handbag. Okay, looks like I didn't loot all of the trash zones then. You always find some little trinkets along the way. Anything else that I missed, or is that about it? No, we got an extra chipped stone. An extra chipped stone, and that purse I found earlier. God, why am I finding so many, like, handbags today? What, we got the tote bag, we also got another handbag if I remember correctly, and now we have an actual handbag with a purse. Man, I guess going over the place twice or even 3 times over is worth it. But it is 4 p.m. I think we've done all we can today, and I think we've earned ourselves a little bit of rest and recuperation. But before that, actually, I want to see how many stone axes we can go and craft up ourselves, which seems to be 8 whole axes. The only limiter we have right now is our tree branches, so hopefully we can find more, and if not, I can also chop down bushes and get them that way, so we're not really worried. Well, I'm not worried. Bada boom, we got an extra 8 stone axes, and if that's not enough, we have a fire axe inside as well. So yeah, next episode is gonna be a building one, surprisingly. The only problem I see is getting enough trees and having to lug them back to our trailer as well, because we can only skirt around the side of the cell, so there's not a lot in terms of that, but that's a problem for future me. Let's go help ourselves to some ice cream and go to sleep. When you see me next time, we are gonna be on, let's see here, day 12. Do you think this Ivanov bag is legit? Like, you know, a name brand golf bag? I hope it is. Anyways, welcome back everyone to the Trailer Park Challenge. Chester has grown a beard yet again, which means it's time to shave once again. We have survived around 12 full days, and our trailer park is looking pretty safe. But I still can do a whole lot better in terms of safety, as I need to build out our log wall. It's gonna take a lot of resources, but we have just that. And if that's not enough, we also have an extra fire axe inside our home. Really, the only thing I need right now is a bunch of lumber, but it is the start of the day, and in order to start off today right, we are going to be doing our foraging rounds. Once we're done with that, we can worry about the walls after. Oh man, we're going to need a bunch of trees. So after eating a little bit of ice cream, I'll tell you what I find on the way. Oh, by the way, our radishes are looking fantastic. I haven't needed to water them because of the rains, and it looks like they are going to be growing up very soon. Sadly, radishes don't give that much in terms of food, but, you know, any type of food growing is food for me later. Now, what do I have inside the trash today? We have a school bag. Oh, holy crap. We're gonna have every single bag in my inventory by the end of this challenge, dude. Not only that, but we have twigs. Okay, not as cool. Some more rocks, a corkscrew, chipped stones, which are always very nice. More maggots, empty bottles, nails, plastic bags, tree branches, scrap metal, fishing tackle, unusable metal, 3 wandering flesh bags, crayons, a book, more bottles, and a handbag. And finally, we have some duct tape and an extra beer bottle. The more I'm foraging, by the way, the more I'm realizing that it's not as OP as I once said it was, as the looting tables have been kind of lax for a while, as I've mainly been finding actual junk, right? The only thing that's really stand out to me is the school bag and the books. Also the empty bottles, because I can fill that up with drinkable water. Also, one thing that is huge but is normal with foraging are the tree branches and chipped stones, as that allows me to make even more axes. So yeah, you know what, it's not that bad. And it definitely sets me off for a nice lumberjacking experience, which I am gonna kick off as soon as I get the needed supplies, and also after I drop off everything and fill up these bottles here. I mean, at the very least, with how many water bottles we're getting, I don't think we're gonna need to worry about water collection too much. Speaking about water, I'm gonna get very dehydrated very soon, as it's time for us to put in a little bit of manual labor. So let's go grab a few sheet ropes and a couple of dirty rags, crafting up even more stone axes so I can grab all of these and start to chop down the trees. My plan right now is to go around our cell border, chopping down every single one near my home, wrapping them up with the sheet ropes, and dropping them off in a pile in this backyard. Anyways, the trees aren't going to chop themselves down, so it's about time I start chopping. Another thing I will say, chopping down each tree gives us a chance of getting tree branches, so that is another way I can get the resources to make even more. The only thing that's left to do is to get chopping. If anything happens along the way, I will let you know and keep you updated. Holy crap, I forgot how exhausting chopping down trees is. I know it's stupid to say in hindsight, but I really thought like 12 stone axes would have went a little bit further. Hopefully, we're gonna be able to stack up all these logs and get a couple more walls down. Thankfully, stacking up all of these logs isn't as exhausting as actually chopping them down. Another thing I'm starting to realize is how many sheet ropes we're gonna need to stack up these logs. Thankfully, when we do disassemble them, we do get the sheet ropes back, so 50 should be more than enough. But let's see how many walls we can get, right? With each of these stacks, we get basically one wall, as I can only stack them in log stacks of 4. So after we're done with the rest of these, we got ourselves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 walls. Oh yeah, that is some really good progress. Now it is 8:50 p.m, so I will catch some sleep, and when I wake up, we can do a little bit of foraging. And once we're done with that, we're gonna pull out the damn fire axe, because I really don't want to wait around and go through around 100 stone axes in order to complete even any amount of progression. At the very least, we've had another safe night's rest. It is now day 13, and we are a little bit anxious, probably due to all the blood I accumulated on my character. We still have water, we still have power, which is extremely lucky, by the way, because we're almost 13 days in, and neither the water or the electricity going out is such a nice boon for me. So yeah, you already know what time it is. It's time to forage around, finding all sorts of goodies, such as newspapers, rocks, screwdrivers, chipped stones, tree branches, slugs, maggots, and is that a garbage bag? Oh my, it is. Now we're only about halfway done, so I will complete the rest, but getting that last garbage bag means we can finally get a water collector done, which is huge. Now this is a point where I would say getting the planks would be a massive problem for me, as we don't have a saw, so there's no way for me to process down the logs. But that's where life gets a little bit easy for me. Oh nice, we got an extra magazine, and I will just complete the rest of our foraging loop, as there's not too much left. But if you guys don't remember, during the chopper event, the zombie horde did a little bit of work for me, and by a little bit of work, I mean a lot, as they busted down all of the fences near the entrance. Also, that's just an entire fishing net, just in the ground. It'd be really cool if I was nearby any sort of, you know, area in order to harness it, but I'm not. But that's fine. It's still cool to, like, have, you know? I could probably mount it on like a wall or something, like a trophy. But yeah, we're gonna go head back over to the fence line, grab some planks, and finally create the thing that I've been wanting since day one. This is also Chester's first real built thing, so this is a big moment for us. We have the planks, The only thing that we don't have right now is a hammer, but I can make one of those up very easy. I will say we didn't find too good of stuff aside from the garbage bag. It really looks like a bunch of trash is what I'm trying to say. Matter of fact, that screwdriver we picked up is even broken, so I am starting to feel a drought in that respect, especially when it comes to food. But even then, I can still become very desperate and dig for worms, so I'm still not worried. But yeah, let's drop off the chip stones and the spears and create ourselves, bop bop bop, a nice stone hammer. So I can go ahead and build ourselves a rain collector barrel. We only have 2 out of the 4 garbage bags, but I can grab the rest right now. Also, 2 out of the 4. Oh, I never put away this garbage bag. Okay, where are the other 2? Right there. Bada bam, bada boom. Let's go slap this bad boy down right next to the rest of our water. Actually, yeah, let's just slap it right here. And by right here, I mean here. And that's because it's very close to our farm, which should make rewatering very easy. But yeah, we got ourselves a nice little water collector. And in order to go with the vibe, I'm gonna be moving everything else as well. Dropping off our planks right down here. God, I would cry if I ever found a saw. That's really the only thing that I am missing at this point. That and nails. Lots and lots of nails, but I can, you know, I can take shortcuts with the nails. Not so much the saw, but let's go move all of our water over right down here. Another thing I'd really like, though, is some extra seeds, as I really hate radishes. They're one of the worst crops to grow in the game just because of how little they fill you up, but hey, food is food. And now that we've done all of that, it's time for me to chop down even more trees. Let's see how many more chipstones I have, which is 4, which also means that I'll be able to craft up another 4 axes, grabbing all of the tree branches from our previously chopped down trees. Once we're done with the 4 axes, we're gonna move all the way up to the fire axe, and we'll see how far that gets me. And I think in order to chop down the trees, we'll finish off this little swath here, making it square, and then move up here, taking out all of the small little trees there. Oh, and one last thing I forgot to mention, we did reach level 3 in maintenance, so we got that going for us now, which means chopping down trees is gonna be a little bit more economically viable. Yeah, we do a little bit of deforestation around here in Dixie Park. I was not expecting this fire axe to put in the amount of work it did. Getting to level 3 maintenance was the best thing to ever happen to me, as I was able to chop down this entire quadrant of forest with no problems. Matter of fact, our axe is only half broken, so I can continue to use this for about that amount in the future. We also went ahead and chopped down the northern area, so we have a bunch of timber for us to build with, which makes me pretty hyped. We're gonna save the actual building for tomorrow, but we did put in a lot of work, so much so that I think we've earned ourselves another small stir fry, or some type of soup. Really anything to make us a little less hungry. Okay, never mind on the stir-fry part, mainly because we only have leeks and mushrooms which I can put in. Instead, I'm gonna grab all of these stale meat patties and this stale ground beef with these stale bread slices, and all we're gonna do is shove this inside the oven to cook that up. We're gonna eat like a freak for— oh, I burnt my damn toast! Oh, come on, dude! I didn't even know you could make toast! But it's good to know, but it's already too late. But I guess I'll just eat these stale meat patties and go to sleep. I'll see you tomorrow, and hopefully in tomorrow we can find some better stuff. Yeah. All that matters is that we survive another day, all the way to day 14. And just like all the other days, we're gonna start off with a little bit of foraging. And hey, would you look at that? It's actually raining out as well, which means our rain collector is gonna get a lot of use. By the way, our foraging range is it's massive, to say the least, and it's only gonna get larger once I make it to level 7, which is something that I will probably obtain today. As long as I find stuff, of course, and it looks like we already are. I did forget to pack my hiking bag, but we'll just work with what we have for now. I'll also drop off all of these sheet ropes on the floor. Maybe I'll pick them up later. Really, sheet ropes aren't the concern. Oh, no, no, no. The main concern for me is gonna be the fat stacks of loot. And maggots, I guess. We can probably use that for bird bait. We also got ourselves an entire log, some twigs, more chipped stones, even more stones with an extra zombie. By the way, the storm has really picked up in aggression, if you couldn't tell, and we are in the middle of a raging thunderstorm, which does affect our foraging, but we can just take one little look around and hopefully the rain will switch up some of the loot tables for me. Now, when I get back, I'm not going to build as it's currently raining, but I will set up an extra farm in order to capitalize on our new rains. Plus, it's been like 7 days since I last planted any crops, so staggering them out is gonna be Sorry, nice. I am getting very sidetracked with this rain. It's really fumbling up my plans. And also, it really screwed up my foraging as well, because all I found was some damn oven mitts, another fishing trap. Oh, man, what is up with these fishing traps today? Okay, you know what? Maybe today wasn't that bad. Hey, we even got a cigarette for our troubles. Not bad. Now we can go set up the farm and really spend the rest of our day inside. I sure as hell am not going to move around here, as Chester is wet and one step away from getting a nasty cold. Sometimes you just have to take the day off. Also, I really screwed up the placement on that one. I hope you guys don't have PTSD. I hope you guys don't have OCD, because that would infuriate me, and I don't even have it. Yeah, I'm gonna spend the rest of the day inside. I will see all of you tomorrow. Which is something that I would say if I was a quitter. I'll be honest, I dug 4 furrows and I got 4 worms out of it. I think digging for worms during thunderstorms actually increases the chance of you getting worms. So you know what? While this rainstorm is lasting, let's go dig for like a million gajillion worms. I mean, what else am I gonna do today? Not work? Good old Chester's on the grind set. So you know what? Let's exploit this little storm here and get as many worms as possible. Let's see also how many worms we get out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles. We got 6 worms. Yeah, dude, it's so worth it. So you know what? I'm gonna be digging for worms and infinite amounts of food while this storm rages on. This is food that comes in for free. It did stop raining, but I got 15 worms, and you know what? I'm gonna save the actual building process for tomorrow, as I've already gotten the supplies for it. So yeah, I'm gonna go save my worm digging for now. I'm gonna go over, grab some more sheet ropes, bundle up everything, get that all neat and ready for building tomorrow, and for the rest of the day afterwards, I'll dig out a bunch of furrows. Does that sound like a plan? Because I sure hear one. Does that even make sense? I'm not even gonna question myself. Let's just work, damn it. Now it's time for the ultimate boom. Alrighty, we dug for worms a little bit. It's 11:20 p.m. We're tired, we're hungry, but I did get an easy 35 worms to work with. I didn't realize how far I actually dug out the furrows, by the way. We dug out a small patch here, and right now I still want to capitalize on the thunderstorm, so what I'm gonna do is set an alarm for a few hours down the line, probably around 6 a.m., and once we wake up, we can continue digging for even more worms. I want to get around 100 before I quit, so yeah, that's gonna be my big goal. Anyways, welcome to day 15. Thankfully, it's still raining outside because this is a massive, massive, massive thunderstorm, so it's gonna be easy pickings for old Chester. The only thing I need to worry about right now is not to get too wet to get myself a cold. Other than that, it's free worms, and my god, am I gonna be digging for them. I will see all of you in a bit. Well, that seems to be the end of the thunderstorm. I'm kinda sad I slept through half of it, but I think Chester's glad that it's finally over. By the way, if you guys didn't know, just a little fun fact, digging for furrows raises your tiredness level, so if you don't have any sleeping pills and still want to get tired very soon, that is a very easy way to do just that. Overall, we got 64 worms, which is pretty huge, and the best thing about worms is that they don't go bad, so that's gonna be a very good emergency ration. I'm gonna go drink some extra milk, and I think I'm gonna go right back out and do a little bit of foraging. Though I am gonna do one thing that might be a little bit weird, and that's setting an alarm clock for around 5:30, so I can wake up, do a foraging run, and hopefully by the end I'll be tired enough to refix my sleeping schedule. And that way I won't get any really bad debuffs from being tired. There we are, it's 5:30, and it's time for us to do one last foraging loop. We got stones, maggots, sheets of paper, which leveled up my foraging to level 7. Hey, I wonder what kind of new things we can find with that, but that's gonna be for another episode probably, unless I get lucky in the next few moments here, which we might. We got screws, a journal with some scrap metal, hair gel, a bowl, a newspaper, and that's it. I'll say it with confidence, that was the worst foraging run I've ever done, but it still got me to level 7, and it's also a foraging run that I didn't even plan in the first place, so I'll take it. Now it's time to finally sleep once again, as tomorrow's gonna be a big day to where I finally, for real this time, build a log wall around my base to secure it properly. After 16 whole days, killing 272 zombies, Chester is finally ready to begin massive amounts of construction. Anyways, welcome back to the Trailer Park Challenge. I'm pretty bored, and I'm a little bit sad, but that's not gonna stop me from pulling off all of my goals for this episode, which is gonna be building a massive, massive wall. And holy crap, is there a massive wall of fog out here as well. If you guys remember last episode, we chopped down a bunch of trees, and when I mean a lot, I mean a lot, so it's gonna be pretty easy of just grabbing these log piles, grabbing some ripped sheets, and slapping them together to make art. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Let's go grab our sheets, and let's begin stacking. You know, I think it finally clicked in Chester's head. This is gonna be a lot of work. The fog has finally cleared out, and we have developed a small part of our wall, and it's looking pretty fantastic. I'll run you through what I actually do, but first let's talk about my debuffs. We are exhausted, we are tired, and we are hungry. So before we do anything else, let's go grab a quick bite to eat. By the way, our food reserves are getting very low. If you guys couldn't tell, there is barely any perishable food left, and the perishable food we do have is in our freezer. So yeah, it's not looking too good. We do have a stockpile of non-perishable food, but it's still a scary thing to think about, but we're chilling now, and if worst comes to worst, I did dig for worms. Matter of fact, we have the evidence all over the damn place. Another thing I will do is remove these furrows here in order to make the back area a little bit more pleasing. But yeah, all I'd basically do is walk all the way down to our lumber pile, grabbing 3 or so 4 log stacks, waddling our way down so I can unstack the logs about where I want to build, and once I'm done with that, I'll drop off the remaining logs, drop off our sheet rope on the pile. It's as simple as that, and as you see, it's gotten us through quite a bit of work. I think this is a good amount of log walls to place, as I'm gonna need to place even more around the area, so yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Let's go remove the furrows in order to make the back area more aesthetically pleasing, and once we're done with that, I'm actually gonna go grab the sheet ropes and restack logs right on top. I am a little bit worried that we won't have enough lumber to go around, but we still got, you know, quite the number, and if worst comes to worst, we do have about half of the durability left in our fire axe. By the way, I am so grateful that you can actually remove furrows, because if I could not, it would bother me until no end. And it also opens up the opportunity of actually digging for infinite worms, right? It does take up a lot of space, but if you have the time for it, you can definitely just dig out furrows, remove the furrows, and then re-dig them out again if you are a masochist, which come on, I'm playing the Trailer Park Challenge. If it comes to it, I will. Oh, and one last thing, I will not be foraging today as we are very tired and exhausted, and if you didn't know, that affects our foraging rates pretty badly. So I really don't want to, risk that right now, and maybe giving, the trailer park a full day to respawn loot tables would be beneficial for the both of us, so yeah. When we do wake up tomorrow, and if it isn't storming and or foggy out, we're gonna do just that. Now let's stack some logs. Bingo. Now that's looking a little bit more organized. The only thing that is not organized is Chester's breathing patterns right now. By the way, doing all of this manual labor and foraging has been fantastic for our body as we are losing weight and we are about 3 kilos away from actually becoming a normal weight. Another thing that I did realize is that our feet are infected, so I'm gonna remove the stitch and see if the wounds have finally healed. They have not. They're just scratched though, which means I can actually remove the stitches to let them heal properly, disinfect them, and then bandage them over. We're ridiculously tired, we're exhausted, and I think we've earned a break. Oh, I'm so excited to forage once again. Roll the RNG, see what I find, but that's gonna have to wait. Where is my alcohol wipes? There we are. We'll just disinfect these, and I will see you tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean right now. Welcome, everyone. Today, 17. Our bandages are dirty, but I think if I remove them, they will be clean. There we are. It's like I never ever stepped into glass. Stepping outside also reveals a very clear and bright day. No fog, no thunderstorms, which is prime foraging weather. Oh boy, I can't wait to see what I find. Oh, by the way, it looks like I did forget to pick up a couple of stacked logs. Don't blame me though, because, it was very foggy out and very hard to see. But let's see if we can, improve our peepers and find some cool stuff within the trash. By the way, don't get too confused by a bunch of the false positives. Those are just the twigs and random branches in the way. The real stuff is... Hello there. Well. It looks like waiting an extra day was worth it after all. Is that an entire gas can? It doesn't say empty either. No way. Yes way! That is a almost filled up gasoline can just in the trash, dude. This gives me so much hope. Before I was getting worried that all I would find is trash, but this is the kind of stuff that would actually save a normal Project Zomboid run. And I just found it in these paper tissues, this paper. Oh, we are so back. We also got a baseball. I mean, it's not as cool, but it's still pretty freaking rad. What else we got here? We got a stone. Oh, by the way, I know I was just about to begin with the whole montage thing that I usually do, but before I do that, I'm gonna change Chester's search focus, as I kinda wanna find more cool stuff like the gas can, so we're gonna switch it over to trash, and hopefully by doing that, we're gonna have a better chance of finding bits and baubles that interest me. We probably won't find as many branches or stones, but that's a risk I'm willing to take when I can find literally entire gasoline canisters filled with gasoline. Now it's time to get back onto the grind as we have more stones, twigs, cigarettes, a wine glass with even more cigarettes, chipped stones, a jump scare zombie. I didn't scream audibly, but holy hell, dude! This is supposed to be like my zen moment. This is supposed to be when I'm like in my peaceful mode, speeding up time, doing my little thing, and that just set me off the rocker. We still have a bunch to loot though, so I'm not gonna let that stop me from finding gold, damn it. We got lemongrass, blueberries, more stones, yet another garbage bag, an oven mitt, another baseball, a tennis ball, and a fresh new addiction, which is foraging. Overall, we got what we usually would find, which is junk, but we did find a diamond in the rough, which is the gas can. I am still, like, shook at the fact that I can find a gas can out here. When I find a gas can, that makes me believe that I can also find a generator manual and maybe even a generator in the future. I've heard of people finding cars, so, you know, who knows? We're gonna see. Anyways, is there anything cool inside of these trailers? If not, we're gonna go grab a bite to eat, and we are gonna continue slapping down the walls to see how far that whole tree chopping episode actually got us. I'm just keeping foraging mode on, just for like the small chance that there is something. Oh my. Okay, it looks like the trash inside the trailers also spawned stuff as well. That means I'm not done. I gotta check them all now. Big money, big money, big money. Come on, game. You know you want to give it to me. Hey, we got a lighter. Oh my god, a zombie! By the way, I've been trying to clean up the trailers so I don't get as many false positives, as I do want to include this into my daily routine, especially finding glue. That glue could be a gun for all I know in the next few bits, but I think this zombie actually got up from the, you know, massive corpse pile on the ground, so let me push you right back down and let you join your friends once again. Nice try, lady. I'm also gonna... I could burn down the corpses, but the main thing I'm gonna do is drop off, actually, do I want to drop it off? Yeah, I'm gonna drop off all the clothing here, just in case I need anything later, because I don't know if I have enough ripped sheets, and, you know, better safe than sorry, especially when the corpses are starting to decay, you know? I'm just covering my bases, especially with how little I have around here. Overall, though, I haven't found much inside of the trailers. I think the only one that will give me stuff is gonna be the one that actually has trash within it. Oh man, I really killed a lot of zombies here. But I gotta say, with a lot of zombies comes a lot of damn clothing. I basically have a mini store in here with all of the strapless bras and lipstick you could ever ask for, including some digital watches, which I will dismantle later. Chester's not really much of an electrician. A forager, I am though. Hey, we also picked up a nice little farming magazine, which would teach me mildew cure and fly cure. Not bad. That seems to be it, though. Let's go head back to our home, grab a quick little tub of ice cream, and build out the rest of the walls for as much as I can until resources says I can't anymore. Which hopefully should finish off at least this half here. I'm probably gonna have to cut through the farm, or at least on the edge of the farm, avoiding the trash, so I can keep that on the outside. And then once we cut in, I'm just gonna do a nice little loop right in here, and bada boom, we will have a fully enclosed house. With no gate, sadly, because I don't have a saw to actually process the logs with. So let's eat these berries, and slap some walls down. Well, that's all the mileage we're gonna get out of that massive pile of logs. As you see, I have wiped out every single log. All that remains are branches, which I will need to grab later in order to make stone axes. But yeah, we're about, give or take. Oh man, we still got a little bit, but, you know, we're a solid 60% done, 2/3 of the way there. As you see, I did have to cut into the trash pile by a little bit, but that's fine. I can always go into our garden to loot as well, and I think we made some pretty good progress. We're definitely gonna have to chop down some trees, so what I'm thinking that we're gonna do tomorrow, right? We're gonna go to sleep, we're gonna do our nice little foraging run, and once we're done with foraging, I'm gonna go make up a bunch of stone axes and chop down as many trees as I can get my little hands on. And in order to make things a little bit easier for me, I think we're gonna chop down this swath of trees here. Yeah, this sounds like a plan. Oh boy, can't wait to see what I find tomorrow. And yes, if you're wondering, I really did place my gas can right next to where I sleep, because whenever I wake up in the morning, I'm reminded that within every single trash pile, there could be some gold. All I am is one big hit away from reaching the diamonds, and I gotta remind myself that every day. I will see all of you tomorrow to when we kick it off instantly. So what in tarnation do we have in our fine trailer park today? Tree branches, mushrooms, Another fishing trap. A teddy bear? Hell yeah! Some more twigs, more stones, an MC bottle, another wine glass, about 1 million maggots, some leather strips, and a group of zombies. I don't know where the hell they got in through, but they are already here, so how about we go take out the trash? Not the good kind that spawns loot, by the way. Matter of fact, I'm wrong on that statement. These zombies do give me some loot. We'll round them up somewhere a little out of the way so I don't have to look at them, and we'll kill the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these. 8 zombies, sorry. Though the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm getting a very dubious thought. Whenever these zombies hop over a fence line, they deal a little bit of damage to said fence line. Now, I would just go ahead and disassemble the fences, but if you look here, we need a saw or a garden saw. So how about, instead of killing the zombies right now, I let them hop over this fence so they can create me a nice free plank. That way I don't have to disassemble it and both sides win. How does that sound? Pretty good? Pretty good. Listen, when you're in the trailer park and you don't have a damn saw, you gotta take everything you can get in order to get a single damn plank out here. It's rough. It's really rough. So rough that we have to conscript random zombies in order to help me do menial chores around my house. There we are. That's the sound of progress, baby. We do that a few more times and we got ourselves a free, easy 4 planks. Dude, I'm so freaking smart. Okay, now you can die for me. Hell yeah, we also leveled up sprinting on the way, so we are a little bit faster. And it looks like we're gonna be getting some fat loot on these zombies. We got ourselves a walkie-talkie with some scissors, which I will use right now to shave off my beard back to a mustache. And aside from an extra pair of scissors and some digital watches, that's gonna be it for these zombies. Nothing too crazy, but hey, I'll take a free walkie-talkie when I can. And now that we've done that, it's time to craft up a bunch of stone axes so I can go ahead and chop down even more trees. By the way, the goal for this episode is to enclose the base about 80% of the way in, so that way I do still have an entrance as I can't craft a gate, but it's a bit more defended and a lot less prone to rogue zombie attacks like the one I saw just before. It is 1:30, so all I'm gonna be doing is bulk crafting stone axes and chopping. A whole bunch of chopping, breaking, and getting exhausted. What a fun day. Well, I guess I'll see the rest of y'all tomorrow. Today should be a day of celebration, but it is also a day of loss. We chopped down a lot of trees, but it did come at a price, and that was the life of my dear, dear fire axe. It is now broken, and while I can repair it with duct tape, I would much rather save it for wood glue if I can ever forge it, because I know you can actually forge it. And if you were to ask me between Kate and the axe, I cared more about the damn axe. But yeah, we got a bunch of logs down, and hopefully that should be enough to complete this small circuit of walls, and if it isn't, I'm gonna call it a damn day, because I broke a bunch of stone axes. But before I do that, you already know what time it is. It's time to hit that old RNG grind. What do we got today? We got stones, pop cans, tree branches, another propane tank. Hey, I'll take it. Nails from our whole zombie escapade with shoes. Those aren't shoes off a zombie, those are just normal shoes from Foraging. Ho ho. Wow, that's actually pretty rad. A cat toy, some twigs, and that seems to be it. Though I am starting to see a small pattern when it comes to these things, as I find a bunch of junk, and then out of nowhere you just find something like a propane tank. One thing that I would really like is a box of nails, but beggars really can't be choosers. It's time to stack up all of the logs with our sheet ropes and then slap them down, which is going to be the end of the episode. So let's get right to work. At least we won't have to worry about fuel. That's pretty cool, I guess. Let's just get this bread. Boom. That gives me another, I would say, 20 walls or so to drop down, and it is still 7:20 p.m., so how about we do that right now? All I'm gonna be doing is leaving our sheet rope pile on the outside here just for ease of use, and all I'm gonna be doing is picking up one of the log piles, dropping it down, unpacking them, and building from there. I think I'm gonna cut it off as soon as I hit 2 off of the... Actually, the way I should do it is go in from the way I started and then work from there. I'm probably gonna have to move like the car and couch out of the way, which I'll do right now, and then it's just gonna be a big ol' slap, I guess. Yeah, that's the best way to call it. Thankfully, the graves of the recently fallen makes a very good parking spot for our car. And there you have it. We now have a wall surrounding our entire trailer. It took us another day, so Chester is currently on day 20, but in a little under a month, we have finally gotten a little bit of peace and a semblance of safety. Now, sadly, I can't create a gate yet, but we'll get to that when I actually have nails and a saw. If I ever get one, that is. I would say this is good enough to end the episode. We still have some leftover wood, and by leftover wood, I mean we have like 9 logs left over, so it's a good thing we finished it off, and I definitely could enclose it, but I need to get in. So yeah, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to share, hit the bell icon, subscribe, do whatever you can, because I really need it. Because now begins the real slow crawl of just relying on foraging and fighting off hunger. It took a lot of time, blood, sweat, and tears, but we finally have a defendable base. The only thing that I'm not really doing good at right now is food. We're pretty damn hungry. Anyways, welcome back to the Trailer Park Challenge. And if you couldn't tell, good old Chester here finally finished the wall, so I feel pretty safe. We've survived for 20 days, killing 285 zombies, and this is the point in the challenge to where stuff starts to slow down to a crawl. As we've already cleared out and looted the entire trailer park, defended our base, killed all of the zombies, and gotten a nice stockpile of weapons. The only thing that really scares me right now is our hunger, as we have been going through a bunch of our perishable food, and if you were to take a look inside our fridge, it is all spices. Matter of fact, the only real food we have inside of this fridge right now is dehydrated meat sticks. Now, I will say we are pretty low on the perishable food market, but we still have a bunch of non-perishable stuff that I can definitely tap into, but it's starting to get scary. So yeah, this is a point in the challenge to where boredom starts to really creep in. The good thing is that I do have a few more things that I can do while holding off the inevitable, and that is gonna be leveling up our carpentry to hopefully 6 and maybe even 7. And in order to do that, we're gonna need to disassemble some furniture. And in order to do that properly, we're gonna need a screwdriver and hammer. By the way, another thing that I did figure out is that I never needed to make this stone hammer, as I already had a hammer inside my cupboard. Now, functionality-wise, they are the same, but, you know, having a slightly lower weight hammer that's a little bit higher quality makes me feel better. And even with the new hammer, I still can't disassemble or pry off the barricaded planks on the survivor home because the ball peen hammer doesn't have the claw end in which the actual claw hammer would have. So in order to harness that resource, we're gonna need a crowbar or a normal old hammer. But one thing I can do today, with it being 3 p.m., is do a little bit of foraging, and once we're done with that, I will inform you of our next step. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves and let's get right to foraging. So what do we got today? We have a single screw, twigs, a comic book, tree branches, more twigs, a random sheet of paper, one random roaming bozo. By the way, I'm calling it right now. The way I die in this challenge is by foraging, not realizing there's a zombie and getting bit from either the front, speeding up time, or behind. I just feel it in the air, and I know my distracted foraging is gonna catch up to me one of these times. This place is like the perfect level of danger for a Zomboid run, because it's relatively quiet, right? There's not a lot going around here, especially after I cleared it out. And that's what scares me, because I get lulled into a false sense of security, and all of a sudden, there's some random skeleton boy chomping at my ankles, and I'm dead, and I'm a bozo because of it, because I didn't look around me before I foraged. So maybe I might look around just a tiny bit more so that never happens to me. Looks clear enough, though. I am tired, but I should be able to finish off this round and start up a new day of disassembly. We got more branches. Another metalworking magazine. Sorry, I had to think about that for a minute. But we also got an extra level of sneaking, which kind of wigs me out. Mostly because a zombie needs to actually not see you in order to develop that skill. So I'm thinking there might be a zombie in one of these trailers that I might have forgotten or might have gotten up after I killed them all in the massive death pile. So before I continue, I am just gonna check real briefly, because I really don't want the scenario I just said before to happen in real life. So is anyone in here that I might need to be worried about? No? That's even worse. I kind of wish they just came at me swinging, because I'm just gonna think about that one zombie out there that might get lucky. We have a nail, a tumbler, an empty bottle, and a box of paper clips. I got really excited when I saw a box, but hey, I'll take paper clips. I can fashion those into fishing hooks, which is useless for me. But finding a box of paper clips out here is still pretty good, because that means I can find a box of nails later. Overall, the looting haul was pretty lackluster, but that's to be expected. The cool thing is that it's pretty laid out, and I can just repeat the same thing tomorrow. I'm also going to drop off the tumbler and fill up this empty bottle with our sink water, while that lasts as well. That's what I would have done if the water didn't go out on me. I don't see the fill up option anymore on the sink, and I think if I go over to my toilet, and yep, it's no longer unlimited, so that means the water has finally shut off. Oh boy, just the news I wanted. Okay, it's a good thing I have all of the water outside, but that kinda scares me, because all that means is that the future is gonna get a lot more bleak. Do I have anything to eat that's perishable? I really don't, so I guess we'll just tap into our nice little market here. Drink some... You know what? I'm gonna drink a beer. This has been pretty stressful on me. We're gonna drink a beer. I'm gonna probably drink a pop as well, and I will see all of you tomorrow, immediately kicking off our new foraging run. And you know what? Another thing that I've earned is a damn VHS tape reading. We're gonna watch You Are Dead, because with the water going out, I don't know how much longer the power's gonna last, so we might as well get a little bit of old-fashioned American entertainment while it still lasts. So let's go pop it in and enjoy what could be the very last thing Chester ever watches in his untimely life. I hope this is a good movie, damn it. We shall see. Oh, it definitely is. It's a good old revenge story. Hell yeah. I will see all of you tomorrow on when I kick off my foraging adventure. For now, I can enjoy the little things. And that is unadulterated violence and struggling. Hell yeah. Let's see what we got. We have tree branches, a tote bag with a journal, another nail, rocks, a single log, another tumbler. Oh my... Dude, where are these zombies coming from? Okay. It looks like we also got a few, unlucky visitors. Jeez, man. You zombies need to chill the hell out, for real. Once we're done killing these zombies and finishing off our foraging, we can begin more academic things, like learning and cool stuff like that. Ah, this game better treat me right after that one, man. Swear to God. We have a cooler. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. That'll go very well with all of the alcohol we have. Hey, maybe this life ain't that bad. We got some scrap metal, and to finish it off, we have one small trash pile left, which has nothing to be expected. Ooh, hey, we got a nice little chipped stone though, and with that I can take off the foraging focus and head back to my base. So that Chester can finally begin his carpentry journey to level 6 and hopefully 7 to craft a staircase. Now this is going to do two things. For one, I'm going to go around and disassemble whatever furniture I can, and two, I'm going to collect all of the planks and drop them down right there at that pile I already have. So one, I can take inventory of what I can actually build, and two, it's going to be easy to grab from instead of having to go from place to place. Now sadly, I haven't found a saw yet, which really hampers me, as a lot of the stuff needs to be disassembled with a saw. But I can go ahead and disassemble basic furniture like beds and some tables with some chairs, I think. So yeah, we're not going to be able to absolutely salvage everything, but it's a start, and with a ball peen hammer and a screwdriver, it's the only thing to do right now. Other than putting some brewskis inside the brewski box, that is. I mean, come on, you get a damn cooler, you know for a fact I'm gonna put some drinks and alcohol in there. It's only fitting. Hopefully with this little endeavor we get to level 7 carpentry, but I'll take level 6 with some planks and, more importantly, nails. I haven't found a box of nails yet out here, and I have been suffering for it. So yeah, we'll see how far we can get. Every time I'm gonna disassemble a house, by the way, I'm gonna do it in small little chunks, so that way I don't have to go back and forth multiple times in order to drop them off. Oh man, this is gonna take a little bit. Anyways, we just got done disassembling whatever I could within 4 homes. It's not a lot, it's 11 p.m. and overall we got 20 planks and 10 nails. I am really feeling the lack of resources on the nails part, and I just wish I could find a damn saw at this point. We are hungry, and I am really sad about having to actually dip into our non-perishable stuff. We'll eat the corned beef first because it's not involved in any cooking recipes, as I do want to save the stuff like the peas and the potatoes for special occasions and maybe a stir fry in the future. Oh man, it's not a good week for old Chester. I mean, we're getting some progress done, but with every step we take a few back from the old apocalypse. I'm really gonna miss the free showers, man. So, what do we got today? You know, when I said we were gonna forage today, I lied because the game decided to lay on the thickest wall of fog I have seen in Zomboid history. I have the worst luck today, so I don't want to jinx myself. Jinx myself! I don't want to jinx myself. That was the sound of the I almost swore. That was the sound of the power going out. So, you know, on top of the wall of fog that limits my ability to forage. Sorry, I'm stumbling my words because of how messed up of a circumstance this is, but now I don't even have lights. Who needs those? We're going back to the Stone Age, baby. I'm gonna disassemble until I forget. Oh, finally, the first good thing to happen to me today. Now, I will say, I've been saving all of the cooler-looking furniture to when I pimp out my my trailer, because I don't want to, you know, lock myself out of getting a very cool lampshade. But I've been just disassembling the generic stuff like the beds, the doors, and the things that don't really interest me. And it just so happens that I took out another 2, leaving 4 more trailers to go. Now, it is cleared up, so I could go foraging, but I think I'm just gonna save that for the next day, and hopefully, you know, letting the world refresh gives me some better RNG pulls. I'm coping, if you couldn't tell. I'm coping hard. We're also hungry. We're very hungry. I'm hungry, I'm coping. Let's just focus on the task, and also cross it out because it's pretty satisfying. I already did. I'm gonna drop off the stuff, and I will tell you my total once I'm done with these 4 beautiful homes here. Well, that's gonna be the entire trailer park cleared out, at least for now. And once we get a saw, I can do a double take and disassemble the stuff like the table and chairs. For now, we're gonna be gatekept from doing that. We did get a decent haul of planks, so I'm pretty hyped, though knowing how fast planks go in this game, it leaves a little bit more to be wanted. Maybe I'm just a brat, though. Another thing I will do is actually remove all these markings because we're basically done with it. I just like the scratchy ASMR sounds it makes sometimes. But yeah, let's go see how much we got in total. We have 51 planks and 57 nails. Honestly, that's a lot of nails. I was expecting like 30, so getting 57 is decent. But looking at the stuff we can build, it is gonna go by pretty quick, but it allows me to do quite a bit of stuff. And honestly, with our current circumstance, I don't see us surviving for too much longer, folks. You can only do so much foraging in a single zone because of how little you get in returns. If you guys couldn't tell, I haven't found a lot of supplies in terms of food, like mushrooms and berries, and it's because of how slow the world takes to respawn that kind of stuff. So I don't think we're gonna be able to self-sustain for long. So what I might do next episode is redecorate my entire interior and make it a bit more rustic. Though for now we have foraging to do, and hopefully that can change my mind. Also, another hopeful thing, our radishes are finally ready to be harvested. Now, I'm not gonna harvest them right now, because if you guys didn't know, the stage after ready for harvest actually makes them seedling, which is going to be very helpful in terms of getting future crops. But yeah, that's 4 whole sets of radishes ready to be eaten, which is good, because I'm a hungry, hungry boy. Anyways, I will see all of you tomorrow on when I pick up the good old foraging grind once again. I just gotta remind myself that there are greener horizons. Anyways, welcome to day 23 with Chester killing 299 zombies. And right now, I feel like 23 is my lucky number, so let's see if it's true. I'm actually very stressed out. I might need to take a shower. Oh man, I really missed when I had actual plumbing. And another thing, I should really stop washing my character off, because we do have a little bit of something that can help me out, and that is gonna be soap. I'm gonna grab some soap, which should make the water cost a lot less, which is good for me. So yeah, we're even gonna smell like a newborn baby. That looks a lot better. Now, before I do go out, I am gonna go grab a quick cigarette with some matches so I can go ahead and delete our stress in one cancer-filled puff. I'm also hungry again. I'm just gonna eat this entire thing of... I'm not gonna eat the lard because that would make me depressed. We're just gonna help ourselves to some beef jerky and finally start off our foraging. It only took like a million steps. But what do we have? We have boring tree branches, a comb, a fountain cup, twigs, hill bug, a rock, a tin can, a hunting magazine. That's it, by the way. That is every single trash pile. I'll be honest, I don't think letting it go through for a day really changed anything, so I'm gonna make it a daily occurrence once again. Though it is only 2:20 p.m., so I'm gonna spend the rest of this day just scrounging around, hopefully finding some berries or other things I can fill my mouth with, really. So yeah, other than that, we're gonna go to sleep, and I'm gonna repeat the same damn thing because I want to save my rustic trailer overhaul for an episode in and of itself. And hey, would you look at that? We got some berries. But aside from the berries, it looks like we're not finding much else. I'll be honest, y'all, I think we're starting to see and we're starting to hit the wall of content that this challenge has to offer. And really, I don't see the series going on much further if all I'm finding are twigs in the woods, though we are still finding stuff, but it's not stuff that will help me survive, you know what I mean? So I think this is a good enough segue to actually tell everyone what my future plans are gonna be. We're gonna revamp Chester's home, whether it be more rustic or more modern and just me grabbing literally everything it might look like a hoarder's nest. We're gonna remodel our trailer. And after that, I think we're gonna give foraging one last big hoorah. And hopefully, by then we might find a saw or something cool. And if I don't, we're gonna see if we can actually self-sustain, and if I'm losing weight while tapping into my non-perishable reserves, I think it's safe to say that we probably wouldn't survive long term, or at least forever, inside a trailer. I mean, given we've already survived 23 days and in quite possibly one of the smallest trailer parks in the game, so I'll count that as a win. But yeah, I'm not really seeing much of a future here anymore, as much as I did literally last episode. We did find another thing in the trash. I swear that finding stuff is hit or miss sometimes. I'm gonna do one little once over, and I think I'm gonna end the episode here. Don't get caught up by the false positives around here. Actually, it's not a false positive anymore. Yeah, there's nothing left here. I will see all of you next time. Peace the hell out, everyone. What you're seeing right now could be Chester's very last moments in this trailer park. It's either gonna be that, or a start to something far greater. And all of that depends on a single item, a saw. Anyways, welcome back to the Trailer Park Challenge. Chester has survived 23 days, killing almost 300 zombies, and I would say the main problem for me right now is food. Food and weight sustainability. For one, Chester is losing weight, which is good right now because we are a little bit overweight, but it won't be good as soon as we become underweight. And two, I haven't found a lot of food around the area that can actually sustain me, and our farms have been extremely slow, and foraging has not gotten me a lot of options. So yeah, there's not a lot of food coming in through there as well, and it's making me tap into the non-perishable food reserves. The only thing that could save me right now is trapping, fishing, or just better foraging. And with all of those solutions, there is a massive problem. For one, fishing. If you guys couldn't tell, there's no body of water nearby that I could actually fish from, so that's kind of out of the mix. For two, farming is extremely slow, and the only plants we have right now to grow are radishes, which if you guys didn't know, a single radish only gives me -3 hunger. If I had potatoes or cabbages, it'd be a different story, but I don't, so that's not really sustainable. And three, trapping might sound like a good idea because we can get a bunch of worms, and worms are perfect bait for birds. The only problem? In order to make bird traps, I need sturdy sticks. Do you know what I need in order to make sturdy sticks? I need a damn saw. And no, you can't supplement it with tree branches. That's not possible, so we're basically screwed unless I find a saw. And that's gonna be my whole goal for this episode here. As we've only survived 23 days, so right now my whole goal is to tap into our non-perishable food supply and hit foraging like I've never hit it before. We are gonna be foraging for days on end in a hope, in a desperate attempt, a plea to get a saw, though there is one location that might save my life, but I'm gonna have to save that for tomorrow, as it's getting pretty late out. So I will see all of you tomorrow, and by tomorrow, I mean right now. Aw man, we grew one hell of a beard. I honestly might keep it because this might be the last episode, and I think Chester needs a little bit of character development. Even if it's just a beard, it still makes me feel accomplished. Anyways, the solution I was talking about is one location that I did not loot on purpose until the end. Mostly because it could be one of the most massive game changes for me, or a final nail in the coffin. And that has to do with one of the rules I set. If you guys don't remember, I said I couldn't leave anywhere past the Dixie sign up near the trailer park within this cell. So, let me show you what building is behind said sign. A quaint little rest stop right here. For one, there's gonna be some trash, and two, there is a tool shed. This tool shed could very well have the saw I need in order to continue this series, and everything, at least for now, hinges on that. Also, as you see, it is right behind the sign, so in my opinion, it's in my jurisdiction. So I'm gonna wait on looting the shed until I loot everything else around the area with foraging, because this could make or break me, and oh, I really want it to make me. Hey, we even have a generator inside. Oh, oh, I am crossing my fingers, but I shall wait for that, as I want to check out some of the trash piles and garbage bags in here. For one, we can grab some extra garbage bags like that and that, but two, we can go ahead and use this for future water storage, and there are a couple of nice little snack machines here. There's not a lot of food and stuff, but it'll have to work. Is there anything else within these trash cans here? Yeah, we got another 2 garbage bags and a dead rat with a dirty bandage, which means if I head back to my base, I can go ahead and create another water collector. Another thing is the trash here that's actually on the floor, which I can go ahead and forage. Sadly, there seems to be nothing here, but that is a new little waypoint for me to check out. I also hear a zombie within that I want to kill right now as well. I hear you in there loud and clear, buddy. Are you in this one? Yes, you are. Hello? Goodbye. You're supposed to die with that. There we are. Okay, now we're done with the boring part, and this is where things start to get a little bit interesting. RNG, please, if you've ever, okay, we have some nails, some rope, a jack, a Louisville map, Mechanics Volume 1, scrap electronics, a metal bar, metal pipes, metal sheets, and a light bulb. Well, that's a swing and a miss, all right. I mean, I'm not gonna be too sad over it because the boxes of nails and rope are pretty huge. Also, the generator literally allows me to potentially start up electricity in the future, but I was really hoping a saw would have spawned in here, man, especially with the normal apocalypse loot settings. I'll just take my damn generator and go home, man. After we drop this bad boy off, I can go ahead and do a foraging run, and there are a couple of things I can do after said foraging run. At the very least, we are 1 generator and 200 more nails richer. Let's go start off our first foraging run now, shall we? After dropping off all of the stuff I found before, that is. I'm also extremely sad that you can't supplement tree branches for the stick trap. It should be a thing, and it probably will get added, but man, does it suck a lot. Alright, after we're done here, we'll see what we have. Which includes a garbage bag, some sage, a dog chew toy, a magazine and a metal sheet, an empty bottle, smashed bottles, lumber, and a Rubik's Cube. Ho, I'll put that on my bed. An electronics magazine, trash, another magazine, a soccer ball, and lastly, some hair gel. Overall, today's foraging session was a success. Now, we have depleted all of the spawn tables, at least for today, but there are a few things I can do with the new garbage bags and a bunch of these planks here. So let's go drop off all of the stuff that's going to be useless to me to clear up the space necessary to build ourselves a gate. I didn't realize it right now, but last episode I did reach level 6 carpentry, which means I can go ahead and build up a gate for us, a good old double door, because I don't need a saw in order to make it. For some reason I did, but I definitely don't. So we have all the planks and nails necessary. All I need to do is visit a couple of trailers to grab the last remaining supplies, and then I can truly feel safe inside my house. You know, it's the small things you gotta look out for when we're dealing with such oppressive odds. So we need a bunch of doorknobs and door hinges, which I can grab very easily right here. And it looks like I'm gonna need to disassemble 1 log wall in order to place it down. Damn, these double doors are really freaking huge. Oh, I need a saw in order to disassemble a log wall. You know what? Better idea I have? I'm just gonna smash this damn thing down with something, dude. I am literally mauling at the fact that you need a saw to do anything in this game. Literally, I think the wood saw or just the normal hand saw is one of the most, if not the most important tool in Project Zomboid history, even compared to the damn sledgehammer. Because while you can bash down walls and destroy literally any tile with a sledgehammer, there are so many crafting recipes and so many just things locked behind finding a saw to where it's really one of the most important things to find. At least as far as the countryside run goes. I'm sure if I lived in the city, things would be different. Please tell me I have enough durability to smack down one wall. This is gonna be so damn depressing if I can't. Damn, Chester builds a good wall. Okay, we got that smacked down, so I can go ahead and build my gate. It's the small things, man. It is the small things. Oh, by the way, another thing to add on to the whole disassembly thing. I can't even revamp my entire trailer to be more rustic because, I can't disassemble any of the furniture inside to redecorate it, so that's fun. I am so desperately needing a saw and a crowbar so I can take apart the flooring. So for now, we're gonna have to deal with the normal old trailer. So yeah, that's another thing that's out of the cards if I don't find a saw. I'm giving myself around 10 days, so around day 30 to 32 is when I'll give up with foraging, and I'm pretty sure at that point I'll almost be out of, non-perishable food. So let's go build the gate. Let's go get another water collector down as well, because I want more water collection. And once we're done with that, I can talk about the last thing that I will probably need to do. Well, would you look at that? I don't think I've seen any countryside trailer park engineering that's gone that far. Oh, yeah, it's an innie, which is kind of sad, but let's go build that rain collector now. I am one level away from building the high quality barrel, but I don't have time to level up a carpentry, especially with how grindy this game can be. But bam, we've just doubled our water capacity, which is good because I'll probably need to take a shower later. But bam, I was finally able to use all of these planks I gathered last episode for something productive. Another thing I really want to do is I want to double down on stir fries. Now, I am out of perishable food, other than these 2 stale sausages and this bread, but one thing I do have is a bunch of canned goods, right? So what I'm thinking is I can make all this non-perishable stuff go by pretty far by making stir fries and shoving as many spices in them as possible to keep our depression at bay, as I do have a lot of spices that don't go bad ever. So yeah, that's gonna be my big plan. But let's go grab these stale sausages and let's go make ourselves some food. And by food, I mean a good old sausage stir fry. Look at all of those spices I can go and add in. Oh yeah, this is gonna be one spicy thing. Boom, look at that. Minus 15 hunger, minus 23 unhappiness with a single sausage. And you want to know what's cooler? We got a grill with its name on it. It feels good to actually use one of my foraged propane tanks to start this bad boy off. So let me just grab the 2 sausages, the one in the stir fry and the one outside of it, as I kind of want to make some bratwurst, and we shall turn this bad boy on. Oh yeah, I smell it already. We'll take it off the burner, turn off the propane tank, and go craft up a nice sandwich as well, or I guess burger from the sausage. It's a brat in my opinion though, including some wild sage and as many spices as I can fit inside, giving me a stir fry and burger respectively. I'm gonna eat the burger today and save the stir fry for tomorrow. And that kind of marks all of the things I can do without a saw. I'm sure I can dig for worms, do more foraging, but right now I am soft-locked in things I can do until I find a saw. So I'm gonna introduce you to the next part of this episode, which is gonna be a voiceover, because all I'm gonna be doing is cooking food, eating the non-perishable food, and foraging. It's gonna be really boring, and really it's up to the RNG gods to see what happens in the future. So I kind of want to do a voiceover because it's going to be a lot of time. I'm going to give it around 10 in-game days or so, and if I can't find a saw or anything super crazy within those days, it's a wrap for good old Chester. I'll probably have him escape because, having him slowly starve to death and lose weight would be terrible. You want to know the funny thing though? Even if I do find a saw, there's a pretty good chance that I won't be able to make up for it with the weight, and I will still die of rabbit starvation out here. So You know what? I need to stop being negative. I will go to sleep, and we will begin the second part. Thank you for stopping by. It is time to hit the grind. I will see all of you maybe later. It depends on really what I find. And this will be a fun little experiment to see how far foraging can really go. So, this is where my full 10 days of foraging begins. I'm gonna be going through the days quickly, only talking about the final loot haul and other major events that happened during this time. Starting off on day 1, in which I cleared out some wandering zombies, looted through the trash, and found some decent loot, including an American football. I also went ahead and built a crate to put all of my loot findings in to keep these 10 days of foraging separate from the rest. Which put us on day 2, and as a kickoff, we actually had our radishes fully bloom out with harvestable seeds. I harvested all of the radishes, put them in salads so I could eat them for the next few days. I then foraged for the rest of the day, which had even more stuff than the last, including a propane torch, which was pretty cool. Though day 3 is where things started to stagnate, as the entire day of looting only boasted me a few rocks and a used toothbrush. Not cool. Thankfully, day 4 did start off a bit better with a new thunderstorm, which meant I could plant a bunch more radishes without having to worry about watering them. Sadly, the thunderstorm was so heavy and dark, foraging was a no-go for the day, so I spent the rest of the day indoors. Day 5 finally saw the end of the massive storm, but there was still a fog blanketing the area. I didn't let that stop me and was able to forage all the way to level 8. Overall, the loot was still better than day 3, but pretty sad to look at. Day 6 instantly gave me a forged hand torch, which gave me optimism, but after that I got hit with massive amounts of nothing to the entire cell of foraging, which was just uncharacteristically low compared to what I forged in the series past, which made me think up a potential band-aid fix for it. With every episode I did in the past of the series, I quit the game after, which might have had an effect on the foraging loot, so I then restarted my Zomboid game to kick off the next day. With day 7 really proving my theory correct, as I started finding massive amounts of new items, boasting a much higher inventory of looted goods. I decided to include gamer starts into my daily routine to avoid the diminishing returns for my own sanity and survival. Day 8 also started off a new thunderstorm, so I grew more plants, and then looted around the area, which included a lot more rare finds, such as a box of screws and Boris the Badger. A pretty decent day overall. Day 9 was another dud, even with a game restart, which means we are on our final day. The big old day 10. And I have to say, things get pretty interesting from here on out. Would you look at that? Ladies and gentlemen, on the final day as well. You literally can't make this up. We've survived for 1 month, 3 days, and 23 hours, and I'll be honest, this was supposed to be the end of the challenge, but hey, looks like Lady Luck is on our side. It also really helps that I figured out that restarting, or just quitting out to the main menu and restarting afterwards is a massive help. Holy crap, it's real. It's actually real. We also have just gotten astronomical amounts of stuff, so I'm gonna go through with the rest of this foraging run, find all the stuff I can, and we can continue just a little bit longer. I'll be honest though, it's not gonna go for too much longer, but you know, getting that small little pick-me-up was real damn nice, man. Holy crap, I'm still kind of like basking in its glory, you know what I mean? There are a couple of zombies that I've moved in though, but that saw opens up so many opportunities for me, and I'm just a happy little camper now, man. Oh, I was legit about to end the series there if I wouldn't have found the saw, but here we are. Here we are, and the best thing is, we got it through good old grinding. I've been doing this whole run, by the way, for about an hour straight, including basically running the entire game at 3 times speed the entire time, so it's taken a while. Also, don't know where the hell the zombies went. I'll find them later. I just want to finish up the foraging run so I can, you know, say I've done it. I'm sure that will come back to bite me later. Okay, what else we got here? Oh my god, it feels good. It feels good to be me, man. It feels like I just won the goddamn lottery. Who won the lottery? I did. 2 more wandering zombies. I also have to say, it looks like the zombies have been brought in alongside the loot. Also, don't mind if I take that hunting knife. And now we have 2 more small piles of trash, and that should be it. We have an entire umbrella just chilling. Aw, this is the kind of loot I've been waiting for, man. And lastly, we have another hunter magazine and 1 zombie. Alrighty, after that hunting magazine, I think that's gonna be it. Let's go head back to our base to show you what I found today. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm such a happy little guy, man. Anyways, welcome to my little foraging stash. Let me drop off everything else so I can truly show you what I found, other than the damn tree branches. And I have to say, it's quite a lot. Some of the more standout things are the bags, the flight cases, the extra 5 garbage bags, which means I can finally craft up another water container, Boris the Badger, a couple of toolboxes, some random bugs, more fishing tackle, toys, random trash, a flashlight, and we got a whole bunch of magazines, a propane torch, by the way, and a saw. Oh, the saw is the most important part. Anyways, it looks like we're gonna continue the series for a little while longer. We have survived, let's see here, 1 month, 4 days, 3 hours, killing 323 zombies, and we'll see how much farther we can truly take it with the horizons opened. Anyways, I will see all of you next time. Peace the hell out. For the longest time, I didn't think you are real. But here you are, right in front of me, so I can but here you are, right in front of me. I can finally bask in the chance of a new life. Welcome everyone to the Trailer Park Challenge. And I have to say, things have gotten pretty interesting. If you guys don't remember last episode, we literally foraged for 10 days straight, getting us a huge surplus of supplies, and more importantly, we have a metal saw, which means I can finally harvest planks, I can actually craft sturdy sticks, and with those sturdy sticks, we can start to trap. But right now, I'm kind of hungry. And I'll solve that by chugging a soft drink. Now, that kind of brings me to another thing. I think this episode is gonna be a big focus on food. Because 1, while we did get the saw, it doesn't mean we're out of the park yet. Because Chester has and will continue to lose weight if I don't change anything about my diet. Which kind of brings me to my next problem. The radishes. The radishes that are also blooming. But yeah, these vegetables are not good to grow at all. For 1, you harvest them up and you get like 5 radishes per thing, and it only gives you -3 on hunger, so they're not the best. And 2, we really need to find seeds or vegetables that I can actually trap with, right? Which right now is going to be cabbages, tomatoes, or potatoes, because that allows us to trap for rabbits and squirrels, because right now all I can effectively trap with this saw is gonna be birds, and birds aren't the most calorically dense, so it is gonna be a race against time in order to do that. Though I need to slow down a little bit, and I need to focus on the smaller things, which is grabbing all of the loot inside this crate so I can drop it off inside my actual house, which I will be refurbishing real soon. There we are. I decided to leave all of the junk and fishing supplies inside the crate as I don't really have a use for it, aside from the cigarettes, and I tried my best to be a little bit organized with the stuff, so hopefully it works out well. But it's 5:20 p.m. I think it's about time for me to go grab all of the twine so I can go and make some bird traps. As stick traps only require 2 ingredients, which is 4 sturdy sticks and 1 unit of twine. We have around 1.5 uses of twine, and we have a bunch of future sturdy sticks. So let's see how many bird traps we can make. Only 5. Okay. I'll be honest, I was expecting a little bit more. This is, you know what? I'm not here to complain. We just got a saw, so let me make all 5 of these. and we can place them down somewhere. So we're gonna grab our 5 stick traps and 66 worms and set it up preferably somewhere on the outside area. Also, there is a zombie right behind me. Okay, but yeah, I can't set it up too close to my base as the traps need to be around 75 tiles away in order to actually catch game, and I think we'll have enough inside the cell. Man, there are a lot of wandering zombies in here. If you guys could help it, bring in a crowbar next time, will ya? Anyways, let's go set these bad boys up. Boom. Aw, man, I'll be honest, that's a pitiful trap line. I'm trying to be optimistic right now, but that is not gonna help me sustain my weight. So that kind of brings me to my next thought that I will share tomorrow. It's getting late, and right now, I don't want to look at that because that is... Oh man, I need more twine, or I need another damn miracle like the saw. We'll see what happens first. Anyways, welcome to day 35. We've killed 326 zombies, and Chester is at 77 kilos going on down, which kind of brings me to my plan for today, and that is to find crop seeds, right? If you guys don't know, if you find certain crops out in the wild, such as potatoes, broccoli, anything of the like that you can plant in game, you get a small amount of seeds to plant alongside it. So right now, we really need to get lucky again. So instead of relying on the trash search focus, we are instead gonna be relying on the crop search focus, changing our whole strategy, you know, all the way from sifting through to search for saws in order to find better crops and hopefully some seeds. Because if we get potato or cabbage seeds, that means I can plant it and use it to trap more fattening game. Because the one problem with this challenge, we don't have any water supply near us, so fishing, which is one of the best ways to maintain weight, is a no-go. And the way we're going right now, we're not gonna get any weight. So yeah, that's the big problem for right now. Another thing I want to do is shave this damn beard. It just don't feel right having this big old beard. I much rather prefer the good old stash. There we are. That's the Chester I know. And now that we're done with that, we can go make ourselves a nice quality meal. And by quality meal, I actually meant a radish stir fry with as many herbs and spices in it as possible. Delicious. I'm also not going to be cooking the meal as all of the ingredients can be eaten raw, so there's no real danger in eating it right now. Plus, I'm a lazy goober. Now that we got some breakfast, we can go out and go look around for some crops. Lady Luck, please be on my side with this one. I just need one break. I know I just got one not too long ago, but I need another, damn it. It's rough out here being me, especially when we're fighting tooth and nail just to maintain our damn weight. Let's see what we got. We have twigs, more twigs, tree branches. What's up with all these damn twigs? All I'm finding are twigs. Okay, that's a rock. That's a little bit different. But still, I need food. Please, I'm starting to really feel one of the massive shortcuts about this place. Also, it looks like our trapping business has went pretty damn well. What a little goober. Anyways, that is 4 full traps of dead birds. Oh, minus 29 hunger as well. As long as these don't break, this is gonna be a very nice supplement for our daily programming, right? Some of them are pretty terrible, like the minus 2 hunger bird, but there are some big chunks in there that I can totally eat up. So I will go, actually I do have worms. We'll go rebait them, and hopefully we'll get some more tomorrow. Overall, this foraging session has been terrible, and I think it's because of my main search focus, but if I don't find any crops with seeds, I'm screwed either way. You know what I mean? So let's do one more run through, and I will note anything I find. We have more tree branches, some basil, more wood, and a stone. I like the basil. What is up with all of these tree branches I've been finding? It would have been a lot more useful at the start of the series, but right now I don't need any of this at all. I need cabbages or I'm not gonna be able to survive. But we're almost done with the trailer park, right? I'll be honest, so far I found absolutely nothing, and this is on a fresh restart as well. Maybe the game just hates me, right? Maybe it just wants to kick me down in the dirt after it picked me up last episode. But we'll do one more little search through. I doubt I'm gonna find anything of use. Yeah, it's a damn rock. And oh, do I hear a zombie as well? Perfect. Oh, multiple zombies. Is there anything in this trash pile here? Nope, nothing. Oh, I hate it here. But despite me hating it here, I'm still gonna try. So what I'm gonna do for the rest of the day is search desperately around the trailer park, which has a very low chance of finding crops in general. So I'm gonna be running around the border with the forest in hopes that I can find a single crop. A sign that my life here isn't supposed to be over yet. We'll see, we'll see. I'll keep you updated on what I find. We found even more twigs, some logs, even more tree branches. I am really starting to gag at the sight of tree branches right now. Some cigarettes, an empty water bottle, more branches, even more branches. A stone with a termite. You know what? That's the first food I've actually foraged today, so I'll take it. Also finding some more stuff, just doing double overs of the place, so that's pretty nice. More twigs, a propane tank. Okay, that's pretty epic, actually. Rocks, sage, even more branches, even more twigs, a single Bic pen, a lunch pail with an entire sewing kit. We got a few more things, especially with the propane tank, but not what I need to survive, right? But hey, maybe we'll find it tomorrow. It is getting pretty late out. I'm getting pretty hungry, so I think we should call... Oh, whoa! Whoa! We even caught 2 more birds! Alright, alright, alright. Wow. Really? Just like that? Not bad, dude. Not bad at all. Okay, you know what? Maybe these 5 traps here will actually be enough to keep me fed for a while. Alrighty, it's 7:30 p.m., so I think we should go grab some sleep now. I will see all of you tomorrow, and when I repeat the same exact thing, searching desperately for those potato and or cabbage and or tomato seeds. It's actually pretty realistic, in my opinion, that we haven't found anything like that yet, because, you know, good old Chester here, he isn't the brightest person, so it makes sense that he's going into the woods and around his neighborhood looking for just a straight up ripe tomato that is definitely genetically modified instead of looking for the real thing, so it adds up. And hey, with our dumb luck, we might find that perfect genetically modified tomato with seeds around here soon. I'll see all of you tomorrow. Anyways, welcome to a new day. I woke up pretty early, and by pretty early, I mean it's still pitch black outside with it being 3 a.m., which is kind of good for me because that allows me to do some more chill stuff inside the trailer that I wouldn't be able to do normally, which is reading and cooking. So how about we go grab those birds that I just caught and whip up something nice to see if I can hold off our weight loss. We're still at 77 kilos, which isn't bad, and hopefully grabbing some radishes, and these birds here, we're gonna be able to make this work right here. Bada bam, bada boom, we'll go grab a nice frying pan, and we will whip up some delicious stir fries. Matter of fact, I'm gonna grab multiple cooking implements so I can get everything bulk cooked all in one, so I have a bunch of stuff to eat as time goes on. We have ourselves a radish and small bird meat stir fry with herbs, giving me minus 40 hunger, minus 2 thirst, minus 14 boredom, minus 24 unhappiness, with our second batch giving me minus 42 hunger and minus 26 unhappiness. Seeing how we also just found a propane torch, I think it's only right that we go ahead and grill it up. So now that we have all the food going, I can go and finally read a little bit. And by read, I mean finally read every single skill magazine I found through Foraging, which is a lot, by the way. And once we're done with that, I can finally kick off my foraging grind in hopes of finding the fabled crop. I gotta say, Chester really cooks up a mean stir fry. Anyways, it is 8 a.m., so I didn't waste too much of the morning. I read all of the magazines, giving me a whole bunch of skills learned. And finally, I can go test Chester's cooking. We will eat the... Don't empty it out. We're gonna eat the small bird meat stir fry first to see how that is. It removed my hunger, and we are still losing weight, which makes sense. I'll keep it on me, and we will eat that when I get hungry. Let's see what we have around the area, though. Please, God, I need a potato. We have another log, tree branches, more tree branches, twigs, a journal, rocks, 5 entire bird traps triggered, and a zombie. Get the hell out of here. Very nice sunglasses, though. I might take those. Hell yeah. But even more hell yeah is the fact that the bird traps are really putting in the work. God, I wish I could find some twine right now. If I found some twine, I would absolutely industrialize this process. But bam! We got ourselves another 5 worms, all decent nutrition, and right now, we're gonna go eat our second stir fry. Will that put me overweight? No, it won't. See, that's the problem with birds. They don't give a lot of calories. So even though we are getting a lot right now, it's not enough to sustain ourselves, sadly. So we're still looking out for the fabled crop. Big money, big money, big money. Come on, game. We have a cabbage. Not even minutes after I said it. Now please give me the seeds with it. We got 1 cabbage seed out of it. A singular cabbage seed. How many do I need to plant a cabbage crop? Let's see. We need 9. Oh, great Lord in heaven. What do we have here as well? We have tomatoes! Oh, how many seeds did I get? I got none, but that's still huge. Okay, this is actually awesome, because while I can't self-sustain myself with said food, I can go ahead and use this cabbage right now to start to trap animals, right? The cool thing with trapping as well is that it doesn't use the entire crop. It uses a hunger malice on the crop, and it just so happens this cabbage is massive, dude. That is minus 40 hunger, minus 10 thirst. We're gonna be able to catch like 5 different rabbits on this bad boy. So we're gonna search around the area, and we'll grab everything else. Oh, dude, that's hype. That's so hype. Even though we only got 1 seed out of it, it shows that there's a future left for us. You know what I mean? It's not all doom and gloom right now. All I need to do is find more crops like it, and I think we will be chillin', everyone. I could care less about the trash now that I have the saw. We are on that crop macro grind set, baby. Let's see what else we got. Ooh, we have some mushrooms. Another fishing trap, stones, twigs, hair gel, another bird trap that was literally triggered 5 minutes ago. Awesome. More tree branches, and that looks to be it. Alright, I will say today was a massive success. For one, we have 6 dead birds, which I will count in our daily counts, but more importantly, we have a single cabbage and a single tomato. Both of those things we can use trapping, and I'm gonna use it before it even thinks about going bad. We also got a single cabbage seed, which honestly sucks, seeing how many we're gonna need to find and get lucky in general, but hey, I'll take it right now. We'll put away the seed, and I will go craft up a couple of box traps, because it's time. Now, I don't know how many uses we're gonna get out of a single cabbage, so I'm gonna craft 5 trap boxes right now. Bada bam, bada boom, bada bingo. And we're gonna go set them off right next to the birds. Hopefully getting even more tomorrow. And we will also see how much hunger is actually taken off of trapping a single time. Oh, did I see anything there? I swear I did. No, I'm just crazy. Okay, we'll go set these bad boys up right now. Bingo. That's 5 whole box traps ready to go. Also, another bird decided to walk its way inside my trap. Dude, I am really surprised at the output of these damn things, dude. Hell yeah, we got even more worms for that, and more importantly, we can go add some wild cabbage to these traps. And it looks like it takes off 5 hunger per trap, which really isn't that bad. That'll give me at least like 2 days and a half worth of trapping per 5 boxes, and hopefully in the morning, this can really pay off. But overall, today went pretty swimmingly, aside from the very rough start I had at the start with all of the really bad loot drops. We have an entire 7 more birds to eat. Matter of fact, I'm gonna need to engorge myself now in order to keep up with how much food we're getting. So I'm gonna do just that. We'll drop off everything within the fridge, but I will help myself to this full stir fry here. We'll eat that up, and hopefully, if we look at our hunger, or I guess our weight malice, it'll go up. Or, nope, we're still going down. Damn, birds suck a lot. But hopefully with these cabbages, we will get some rabbits soon. Anyways, I will see all of you tomorrow. I do want to see if I can actually catch anything. So we're gonna go check that as soon as I wake up tomorrow, which is right now. Let's go zoom down while searching around the area for more crops. I'm not going to be doing a full run. I'm just going to do it from point A to point B just in case. Crossing my fingers, we got ourselves a fat, juicy rabbit. And would you look at that? We got ourselves 3 plus another 5 birds. Oh man, if I could get a single packet or a single crop's worth of cabbages, I would be unstoppable. But yeah, that really shows you how powerful trapping can be. And if I were to do another long-term series, cabbage seeds or tomato seeds in general is one of the major factors in actually surviving. But I think we're doing all right given the circumstances. We got ourselves 3 dead birds, 5 dead rabbits, with those dead rabbits being minus 99 in hunger, minus 78 in hunger, and minus 87 in hunger. Now sadly, I did use up the entire cabbage in order to rebait these, but it'll be worth it. Now that kind of brings me to my next thing. Now that we have kind of stabilized, and now that we do have a plan, I think next episode is going to be a pure disassembly and working on my base episode. I will be searching around with crops almost all the time now because that's what's going to keep me alive and fed. The cool thing is that these dead rabbits do last like 14 in-game days, so I'm not going to need to rush into eating them, and I will assure you, each of these rabbits is over 3,000 calories in total calorie count. So that's going to keep us maintained in weight as well. Peace the hell out, everyone. I truly think these are some of the heaviest rabbits I've ever seen in Project Zomboid. They're so damn heavy, I can't even fit all of them inside the fridge. Anyways, welcome back everyone to the Trailer Park Challenge. And today is gonna be the day we work on disassembly and spicing up this place for better or for worse. It really is gonna be up in the air with that one. But yeah, we are back. And we've survived 1 month, 7 days, killing 331 zombies, and I really don't know what to do with all of these rabbits other than to cook them up later. Because while I can butcher them up right now and make a really nice stir fry, I don't think that's gonna be the vibe. Because right now our main problem is calories and not depression. So what I'm going to do instead is set down all of these rabbits to eat for later, and we're just going to go bulk cook all of these dead birds without properly butchering them. Because if I remember correctly, you do lose a pretty big chunk of the calories whenever you do butcher them. And right now, it's bulking season, so let's go turn on our nice little propane grill, waiting for all of those dead birds to cook up, leveling up our cooking skill, and we're gonna start off today with a nice foraging run. We're really looking out for crops, so let's see what I find. That is the most disturbing sound I've ever heard from eating, but we are well fed. Let's see what we have from our daily foraging now. We're going to be mainly looking out for crops, so hopefully we'll find just that. And then we can start with the actual construction and redecoration of this place afterwards. And it looks like we have a plastic tray, another metalworking magazine with a pop can, tree branches, and some crayons, which kind of brings me to another thing. You guys have recently told me that instead of bringing a bunch of pens and stuff with me, I can instead just grab some crayons here and use that to mark down all of my locations. And as you see from the map symbols, we have every single color unlocked. So that's a small little tip that I find pretty helpful, especially because I don't have to carry around like 3 different pens and pencils. We have a rock as well, with there being 0 traps triggered, and all of the bait stolen as well, which means I won't be able to trap for much longer. Matter of fact, we have 1 more use of a trap, so unless I find any more crops, that's gonna be it when it comes to calories. Twigs, we also have some fishing tackle, a 38 special round just in the ground, 2 whole 38 special rounds. That's pretty cool. More tree branches, another box of screws, another box of screws with an amulet or locket, I guess. Not bad. A suitcase with a Polaroid camera. Why did I dispose the... No, I shouldn't have disposed of the camera. I was on autopilot. Oh man, that would have looked so great. It's fine. We'll probably find another. We got more stones. I really need to focus on picking up stuff more often instead of discarding them. Because damn, I really missed out. And lastly, we have a single caterpillar. Damn, not a bad haul at all, especially with the new locket. I don't know whose it is, but I'm sure it'll sell a lot if you went to a pawn store with it. And now, we can focus on refurbishing our house, which is gonna require a lot of planks and a lot of nails. But thankfully, we did grab 2 boxes of nails up in that shed before, and the planks should be no problem, as I have a saw. Really, the only issue I see right now is removing all of these cupboards, because there's a lot of junk inside. So we're gonna start small, and right now, what I want to do is refloor the entire place to be more rustic. And by rustic, I mean we're gonna be replacing every single one of these floors with wood. So let's see how that looks after I grab some planks, some nails, and a little bit of elbow grease. We actually might not have enough planks for it. I'm gonna go out with my saw, and we're gonna go harvest some up then. Oh man, it felt so nice to do that. I seriously never would have thought that I would have been able to say that sentence, especially in that challenge. But here we are with our very own saw and our freshly produced planks. Let's go slap these bad boys down now. Hell yeah. Now that is, I don't know if it's looking a little bit better. I sure hope it is. We'll see how it really looks when we're done removing all of the modern furniture in favor of some more rustic classics. And about that, I did miss one part of the trailer because it's blocked off by these chairs here. So we're gonna start off by disassembling these stupid trailer fixed seats. I don't want them in my house. They look tacky, and I think it would look much better with some rustic furniture later. I also might reorganize some of the stuff around here, so it'll be well worth it. But once we remove all 3 of these and replace the floor with that, I can go to sleep, so we can begin stage 2. Look at that! I'm really liking the floor plan, actually. It's really gonna come together. The only problem is the mess, but we'll worry about that tomorrow. All the way to day 38, and in order to start it off right, we're gonna be eating a bunch of just dead birds. It does make us a little bit unhappy, but if I do get too depressed, I can always, oh god, this is so gross. I can always read a book. Oh, you gotta keep those innards in there, man. You know, it's good calorie content right there. I also might need to look to, start to dismantle or disassemble or eat. Sorry, I'm very focused on carpentry. The rabbits. For now, we're gonna do 1 loop around the trailer park, and this time, I'm only gonna list the things that are actually useful. So no more twig or branch updates. I'm gonna be on that trash mindset. And once we're done with that, I can start to remove all of the gross-looking furniture here. So let's see what we got. We have more fishing tackle, 1 soon-to-be-dead zombie, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more captured animals, with 4 of those being hefty rabbits with another zombie. I'm gonna be so sad if I can't find the crops. That's really the one thing I'm relying on at this point. And I might need to eat the rabbits that I've already come across. Matter of fact, as soon as I'm done disposing of this bozo here, I'm just gonna rip into these birds, alright? Not a single one is gonna escape my damn gullet. It's bulking season, and hopefully, by eating a lot of these, I can at least hold off my weight loss. It's still bad. These birds account for nothing. Anyways, let's go see how fat these rabbits are today. Ooh. Decently sized, nothing too crazy, and I also did level up our trapping all the way to level 5 already. That's probably why we're having such a good chance with these traps, and I truly do think if I got a single packet, or even a single crop's worth of cabbages, I would be able to self-sustain in no time. It'd be pretty hard to, but I definitely feel like I got it. We'll rebait the bird traps, and bait one singular rabbit trap, and then it's back to foraging, and it's also time for us to say goodbye to said traps as well, because I no longer have the bait for it. But hey, looks like RNG hasn't forgotten about me yet. Sadly, you can't trap squirrels or rabbits with broccoli. It's just more of a, cool little thing. Did we also get seeds from it? No seeds. Damn. Well, at least it's a vegetable for old Chester, right? Especially after all of the birds we've just ripped the heads off of to eat cleanly. We also have another cabbage, actually huge, giving me 5 more seeds. That is so damn good, because all we need now is 4 more cabbage seeds and I'll be able to self-sustain. Also, that cabbage allows me to trap 4 more of these crates as well. Hey, if this keeps up, I might actually be able to self-sustain without the renewable crops. Until winter hits, of course, and then I'm just kind of screwed across to the board. We also have glue, a cat toy, a comic book, welding rods, which looks to be it. Pretty happy I got the broccoli, and extremely happy I got the cabbages, which should keep us fed for a while longer. And you know what? How about we go drop off this fresh batch of rabbits right down here on this bottom quadrant, and we will go cook up the top 3 over here, because we are still losing weight. I've been eating the dead birds, and they have only been sustaining me, so it's about time for me to take my weight into my own hands. Turn that grill on. Let's see how these rabbits cook. They actually cook up pretty fast. Bada boom. Let me go turn off the propane grill to not waste any more fuel and to take these bad boys out. They look the exact same, but holy hell, look at that hunger and look at that nutrition. So let's go ahead and eat the 5-kilo rabbit. If this doesn't hold off my weight, I will give up on this challenge immediately. Let's see it. Boom! Look at that. That is the first uptick in weight we've had since the entirety of this challenge. So yeah, as long as I get a daily rabbit every day, we should be fine. And now that we have that, it's time to, take out all of this gross-looking furniture. And when I say this, I mean it. It's gonna get very messy. So let's go drop off all of our dead birds and stuff in the corner. Actually, I'm gonna... Yeah, oh god, this is gonna get bad. We're gonna drop off all of our stuff in the corner. I'm gonna drop everything else off on the floor, and we'll sort it out when the time comes. Right. Oh man, this place looks terrible. This looks like a crack den. But yeah, we've cleared out everything, and now we can start to build the furniture. And by now, I mean tomorrow. Though I will do one thing, and that is grabbing some of the nails and a couple of these planks, as I did forget to build up the floors here and there, so we're gonna go patch that up. And you also might be wondering, oh, why did I leave the sink? For one, I want to actually plumb this entire place later, so having these is gonna be the only way I can, especially with the lack of metalworking. And 2, you can't disassemble counters with a sink on top of them. You might look at all of the green and say, oh, it's fine, but if you look at the bottom, it says has item on surface. which is the sink, so you can't do that. But yeah, this place looks terrible. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm also gonna go eat some more dead birds. And when we wake up, I will disassemble the bed and the doors. We'll save the front door just for safety reasons, but these are gonna go as well. When I said we're going full rustic, I meant it. Anyways, welcome to day 39. I am just going in on this damn thing. But that's gonna keep me fed, and that's gonna keep my weight up. By the way, if I don't get a single rabbit a day, I will be losing weight, which is a very bad subsistence record in my opinion. But we still do have, what, let's see here, 4 extra dead rabbits, so we're doing alright for ourselves. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go grab all of these rabbits and put them into the grill to cook for later. Another thing I'll be doing is our foraging run, and then after that, we're gonna chop down trees, get a bunch of lumber, and begin the redecoration process. And when I meant forage, I meant not forage because it is way too foggy to do anything of that caliber. So instead, I'm gonna go run back home, craft up some stone axes, get some lumber from the nearby trees, bundle them up, and bring them over outside the gate. And then, once we have more than enough planks, I can finally begin. Thankfully, with all the foraging we've done before, I can go ahead and make 27 stone axes, which should be more than enough for the job ahead. Bada bingo. That is so many axes, dude. Holy crap. Alright, let's get chopping. Alright, that should be more than enough. Let's go transport it now. And also, let's leave the axes here for future chopping, because I'll definitely need it. Awesome sauce. The last 2 things I'm gonna need are extra door hinges and a singular mattress, which thankfully did spawn within this little trailer here, so we basically have everything. Let's go grab that. And let's go grab the extra hinges so I can finally begin our redecoration process. I just stepped through broken glass. I hate walkthroughs sometimes. It's just a simple scratch though, but it still sucks eggs. I just want hinges. Oh my! What I am not okay. I literally just wanted hinges, and I got a heart attack instead. Holy God! I hate it. Oh, okay. Is that it? We're fine. We'll go grab our hinges, and we're gonna start building. Thank you for the knife. Anyways, now that we have everything, I can kind of walk you guys through what I'm gonna be building. First of all, we're gonna be setting up some extra doors, right? So the way I'm gonna be building this place goes as follows. First of all, we're gonna slap down all of the doors. Bam, boom, bingo. Next, we're gonna keep the overall shape of the place, but I also want to change stuff up by quite a bit in order to accommodate one person. And right now, we're gonna go set up right here some extra storage like we had before, but it's gonna be mainly counters. And instead of having a double-seated table situation, we are instead gonna be having a nice little workshop slash storage zone here, right? I should be able to set that up pretty easily. Set up a nice little chair here. Along the side here, we're still gonna have some bookshelves and maybe a couple of other shelving units. And inside the bedroom, I'm gonna dismantle the big bed, slap down our little mattress bed, probably in that corner there with a nightstand nearby, and add in a nice little television with a table. That's about it. So how about we get started? As you see, we've done quite a few things with our nice little house to make it feel the same but still different. We changed up our bedroom, and we are starting to build out our living area as well. The only thing that I haven't done is, build out the cupboards, and there is a very good reason for that. We don't have the correct amount of skill in order to create bar elements which would best replicate kitchen counters, so we're kind of dead on that end, but everything else looks pretty damn good, I gotta say. We are also extremely stressed out, so as soon as I head outside, we are gonna go clean off our character as well. But yes, it did take me a little bit of time, but we are working on it just fine. So let's go wash ourselves off, so I can go ahead and appreciate what I've been able to do so far. So much so that I'm going to pull out a flashlight to see it in its full glory. Overall, I really like the vibe of this place. I think it looks a lot better than the trailer I started with, and it's only going to get better as soon as I level up my carpentry skill to place down the counters. But I think I'm going to end the episode here. We did quite a bit. We revamped a lot of stuff, and we were able to level up our trapping, and lastly, we were able to gain a little bit of weight. Though there is one last thing that I will do, and that's place a single table down, because that is really the only thing that I forgot to place down that I definitely can. So we'll grab 6 nails, 5 planks, using up the entirety of the 100 I started with, just to place down a small table here, so it's kind of like a nice little reading area, right? Hell yeah, I think I did pretty good, and we can always liven it up later. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Next episode, we're gonna level up our carpentry to 7, finish up the counters, and I think we should get into a little bit of plumbing, so I can actually have running water. That's gonna have to wait though. I will see all of you later. Peace the hell out, everyone. You know, it's pretty crazy the amount of stuff you can actually do with a hammer, saw, and a small bit, actually, a lot of carpentry skills. But what if I told you it's still not enough for my future plans? Anyways, welcome back to the Trailer Park Challenge. If y'all remember last episode, I went ahead and redecorated my entire trailer park home to be a bit more rustic, and I have to say, it looks pretty nice. Though we are still missing a few things, and we still need to do another thing on top of that, and that is getting to level 7 carpentry. As good old Chester here is only at level 6 and about a third of the way to level 7. And as soon as we're done with that, I really want to build up to the roof of our trailer so I can go ahead and finally plumb our sinks, making my life a little bit easier within this place. So yeah, that's my plan for this episode. I will also be trapping and doing all of that, but it's kind of going to be in the sidelines for what really matters. Actually, never mind. Having food and a sustainable weight is gonna be pretty damn important as well. It is 4:30, and another thing you guys have been telling me is that the more I am hungry, the higher chance I have of finding food. So I think we should go ahead and try that out right now, as we're hungry, and I don't see any better way to start off one of these episodes. Having a quick cigarette on the way as I am a little bit stressed out and a little bit sad. Also, don't mind all of the false positives, it's just the random amount of twigs and branches around the area. So, what do we got? We have a magazine, leather strips, stones, mushrooms, okay, and a fresh bushel of strawberries. With the mushrooms we found before and this, it definitely seems like being hungry is gonna be the best way of finding food. Do I get any seeds from that? Hey, we got 7 strawberry seeds. Hold on, how much do I need to actually plant a strawberry crop now? I need 12, which is quite a bit, but that's still really damn cool. All right, it looks like you learn something new every day. And you know what? The more I'm ruminating on this kind of conclusion, the more I'm realizing how messed up this is gonna be for Chester, because the best chance of us finding food is gonna be by starving ourselves. So we are gonna have to starve Chester for most of the day in order to sustain myself with crop findings, or just food in general. So I hate to say it, Chester, but you are gonna have to get used to fasting. I don't see any other way. Also, that is 2 more, actually 7 more traps. Holy crap. Today is gonna be a pretty damn good day. Let's kill the zombie and see what other goodies we can find along the way. Idiot. We have a plastic cup. Another level of foraging. Hey, that brings us all the way up to level 9. This actually might be the first series I reached level 10 foraging. Holy crap. How many levels is it gonna take though? 9,000? That's gonna be a little bit, but that is awesome, dude! To be honest, I was expecting a little bit more when it comes to foraging, but I might be surprised at what I find now. Come on, game, I got a new level. Show me something that makes this entire grind set worth it. Like more cabbages, honestly. I can always use a cabbage. Instead, we have scrap metal, more stones, a fresh roll of duct tape, another purse which I'll just discard because I have like 5 at home. Lastly, we have a cold pack right in front of our house. It's 10 p.m. and Chester can finally eat. And right now, I think we actually make something nice, as I got a bunch of mushrooms, and I kind of want to make a mushroom stir fry. So let's go cook that up, and I will see all of you tomorrow. Despite being a little bit sad and having a little bit of pain, we survive for yet another day. Welcome everyone to day 41. Wow, it is crazy to think that we've survived this long in such a small little pitiful area. And really, it's thanks to our foraging skill. Now, thankfully, our pain did go away, and I have another cure for our sadness. Though I am gonna try to eat early in the mornings and late in the afternoons, so I can get the hunger bonus modifier to when I go out fishing. But yeah, we have ourselves a mushroom, radish, and small meat stir fry that is uncooked, but I cooked the meat already. I'm gonna recook it actually for the extra hunger and everything, just in case, because dying of food poisoning this late into the game would be terrible. But yeah, once we're done with that, we can start to work on our actual skill set, and not in foraging, in the carpentry sense, because I need to reach level 7. And the best way to do that is going to be going around the entire trailer park, disassembling anything that I truly can disassemble, which is going to take a lot of time and a lot of calories. Both of those lead to me finding better stuff later. So yeah, once this is done and I can help myself to some delicious luxury trailer meals, we can go do just that. Oh, I need to also drop off all the stuff I found today. And also, I'm gonna save the strawberries for tomorrow. That's actually really nice, and a really good morale booster as well. Anyways, it looks like our meal is done, so we can eat this entire thing. And holy crap, I'm still depressed, even after that massive meal. So you know what? I'm gonna go help myself to the strawberry. Alright, I picked it up. I deserve to eat something nice. That is until I'm actually not full to bursting from the amount of calories, or I guess, filling in it, because it's not really calorie dense. But I am gaining all of my weight back, so we are 77 kilos going up. But yeah, it's time to disassemble literally everything that I don't care about. We have all of the tools, and we have all of the time. Let's get this bread. Level 7 carpentry, here I come. Oh, one last thing before I do commit fully. Disassembling stuff is going to be very nice. Not really much for the planks, as I already have a saw, but for the nails. We did go through 100 redecorating the place, and we are going to be using up a lot more. So that's another thing I'll keep an eye out for. Okay, now it's time. For real. Aw man, I've really lowered the value of this damn place. Also, fun fact, these two people that got involved in the murder-suicide have not decayed whatsoever, which is kind of cool and also terrifying. But yeah, we disassembled about the top half of this entire trailer park, and we have gotten a little bit closer to level 7 carpentry. We're about halfway there, which really isn't the best. But right now it's getting a lot more laid out, and we're getting hungry, bored, and unhappy. So I'm gonna go eat my strawberries, and we're gonna do a foraging run. Once we're done foraging, I can pick it right back off tomorrow, and hopefully we will have enough furniture to go around to level us up. I have been avoiding some of the furniture because I really like the vibe of like this table here, but if worse comes to worse, I might need to. But yeah, let's see what we can find with foraging before I get any more tired. We have nails. I mean, by nails, I mean a single nail. We have twigs, another box of screws. I found like 5 this entire challenge, which is insane. 1 zombie. 5 more bird traps, tinfoil, and at this point my foraging range is so damn small, it's not even worth it. Overall, we found nothing, really. I did find 2 cooking pots within a trailer that I never looted before, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep and instantly start off the rest of the disassembly of the trailer park. Let's cross our fingers, there's actually enough XP to go around. And would you look at that, it's raining. Let's go dig out some more radishes then, shall we? But this time, because we have so damn many, I'm gonna bulk grow them right outside my trailer home. This is gonna be the throwaway plant, so if these survive, that's cool. If they don't, that's cool as well. The one thing I will have is a lot of radishes if they do. Hell yeah. That's gonna be most of the furniture within the trailer park, and I have to say I am pretty disappointed in the results. We have gotten a little bit closer to level 7, but we're about 1,000 XP away, which is still pretty close, and while I was going through the area, I did get a nice medicine cabinet, and I think I'm also gonna go grab this red tool cabinet in here as well to put inside my base. You know, maybe putting some of this stuff in here would look a little bit better than the counters anyway, though I still want to make it, but that's not going to stop me, because thankfully, I wanted to withhold this, but we can craft stairs at level 6 carpentry. So my plan now that we're out of stuff to disassemble, is to build out the roof area and make it safe, and hopefully by doing all of that construction, we can reach a new level. It's really dark out and it's raining, so I doubt I'm going to get anything out of this, so we're going to go head back home and go to sleep, I guess. There's really nothing else to do. I will drop off my medicine cabinet and our red mobile tool cabinet just to spice up the place as well. Let's go head back. I am gonna still forage just for the smallest chance that something big happens. The storm still rages on, but we have made it to day 43. And while this rain is going on, I really want to set up plumbing. So right now my plan is, holy crap, it's loud out, is to build up a staircase off the side of here, and once we get that set up, I can go ahead and place a rain collector barrel right above our sink, and hopefully, with that, the water should trickle down, and I should have running water. We do have the garbage bags for it, so I think we're gonna do that. The only thing I need right now is a lot, and I mean it when I say it, is a lot of planks, because I'm probably gonna have to build out the entire rooftop over again, so I can walk over it. So let's get some damn lumber. Alrighty, we got ourselves 6 4-log stacks, which should be good enough for the rooftop area of the trailer. I'm not going to build in the rain because I kind of hate the rain, so what I'm going to do is clear out a nice little path for our staircase by harvesting up these radishes, eating them all, and I think for the rest of the day, we're going to go check the traps briefly, do a little bit of foraging around the area, and lastly, dig for worms, because we are running pretty low on worms, and I would really like to keep up on that, especially with how productive our traps have been. Speaking of them, let's go check them out to see if I got anything nice. And speaking of nice, we found some broccoli in the middle of a thunderstorm. Hell yeah, with 20 broccoli seeds. That's a lot, dude. Holy crap. And I have to say, that's gonna be enough to set that up as a future crop as well. Okay, that's not as cool. It looks like we lost a single bird trap, and we also lost a box trap. I'm a little less sad about the box trap, but the bird trap kinda sucks. But from the looks of it, the twine might have survived. It did, so that means, hopefully, I'll be able to craft up another in the future. We also have 2 more birds, and now that we know those 2 things, we can finally go dig for worms. And then once that's done, we can actually set up a plumbing system. So I guess I'll see all of you tomorrow. And finally, the rains are over. Anyways, welcome back everyone to day, let me see, it's either 44, day 44. That is a pretty big monument in my opinion. We are 6 days away from surviving 50 days or 1/2 of 100. And right now, while it's early, at 11 a.m., let's go build out our staircase to go up to the roof and to finally set up a little bit of plumbing. Now, I don't have enough garbage bags to go and craft up 2 water collectors, but I do have enough to craft up 1 at least right now, unless I get lucky with foraging once again. So right now, we're gonna build up with the stairs, probably have the floor over, and the way you plumb in this game is by setting up a rain collector 1 tile directly above the sink. And by doing that, the rainwater collected from the water collector can trickle down into the sink. So hopefully this goes off without a hitch. We got the wood, so let's go build up that staircase. Now this is Chester's first staircase, so I'm a little bit worried that he might bungle it, but I have faith in him. Yeah. Let's go saw these bad boys up now. Giving me 72 planks. Yeah, we're gonna have way more than enough, dude. Let's go load it up and slap this staircase down. Right there. It's a little bit janky with how it looks, but it's the best one that goes seamless with the trailer. And now to answer a question. Do I fall through? No! Okay, I will fall through the second half here, but surprisingly, the first half of this trailer is floored in. But yes, if I were to walk forward 1 more tile, but, oh, never mind. It is all floored down. Okay. That is what I love to see. That made my life so much easier. I was extremely worried I would have fallen through the roof and I would have needed to tile everything in. Damn, that really expedites things, because now all I need to do is grab some planks, and we already have our garbage bags. I think I need around 4. We'll grab 5 just in case. And I just have to align the sink with the water collector, which I think it's going to be 2 off of the wall here. Crossing my fingers, begging, pleading, because I only get 1 chance to do this. Now, another sad thing about not reaching level 7 carpentry is I can't build the really good rain collector barrel, but I can build the slightly terrible one off of here. And by doing that, we should have ourselves a plumbed sink. Now all I have to do is test it, and the way we're going to test it is by grabbing a quick little bucket, filling it up with some sort of water, and seeing if it can be transferred through. I don't think it's going to purify the water, but it is going to make my life of collecting water a lot easier. The only problem is how janky it looks with the clip-in of the fence line. Nothing I can really do about that though, but let's see it. Bam! Water's in, and if I were to go down to the sink, look at that. I need a pipe wrench to do this. I should have one, right? Oh my god, I do. Oh, blessed be that survivor. Oh man. Let's go plumb that bad boy up. Holy crap, that was scary. But bam! We have ourselves a plumbed sink. Now, the question is the water purified? Holy crap, it is. That is pretty damn huge. Oh, dude. Even when we aren't given that much, we have jumped leaps and bounds over to new pastures. And I think this is going to be a good spot to end the episode. We are 1000 XP away from getting level 7 carpentry. I honestly might set up some temporary crates just to, build it up. And I think next episode, we're gonna try to make the rooftop of this trailer look a little bit better, and mainly we're gonna be looking out for more crops. Now, I will say we are running out of things to do once again, but we might find something cool in the future. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Holy crap, we actually have running water. Chester, you're a damn genius. Peace out, everyone. Can you believe it? Chester, in his trailer park, finally has running water. And I have to say, playing through this challenge has really made me appreciate the small things like that. Anyways, welcome back to the Trailer Park Challenge. Chester has survived for 44 days, killing 340 zombies, and we have kind of solved our weight issue. And now that we have running water and all of that, there's not really much else for me to do right now. I guess clean up and make this area look very nice. Because if you look around, you can really tell that the plants are really starting to take over. So today, I think we're gonna go build out a better roof area for our trailer just to kind of make our base look a little bit better. And then after that, I want to clean up around the area, and that's really all I have for right now. It is 4:40 p.m., so how about we do a quick little foraging run, get some sleep, and then we can, really begin our new construction. For now, let's go check out what we have in the trash. And hopefully fields as well, as I really need some cabbages to maintain my weight properly. Anyways, we have some tree branches, a single nail, one fishing trap and another hunting magazine, a couple of stones, a millipede, twigs, and some mushrooms. An entire onion just chilling in the bush here. I don't think we're going to be able to trap with that, but I sure as hell can eat it raw, so that's huge. 3 more fresh birds. A nice trash bin to take, which really isn't foraging, but I still need it, especially if I'm going to be cleaning up the area. Because with a trash can, you can actually go ahead and delete items inside, which is very good when I have a bunch of scrap metal and heaps of wood that I need to take care of. So we're going to equip that as a secondary and continue our search ahead, in which we got more twigs, more stones, another damn radish, and I'm guessing we're going to get seeds with it. Yeah. Gosh, why am I just so radish prone, man? We got an extra magazine, and finally we are on the home stretch, with it being pretty late out, so I think we did a pretty good job. Anyways, I will see all of you tomorrow and when I discuss my future plans. And just like that, it's day 45. So, welcome everyone to another day of kind of boring survival. And I say boring because I am genuinely running out of things to do, and that's why I want to clean up the entirety of this place today, because I'm looking around my yard, and this place is looking disgusting, right? From the massive pile of random rocks and sticks to the shrubbery around the area, I kinda want to trim it up and make it look as nice as possible, because while I don't really care too much personally, I feel like it is the only thing I can do and the right thing to do in order to have the best place. And once I'm done kind of cleaning stuff up, as I've said, I want to really expand on the roof of this place to make it feel more like a fort than just a average trailer that I've been dealing with before. And hopefully, by doing all of this building and all of this cleaning, I can go ahead and build up my carpentry skill to level 7, making me be able to actually make bar counters to finish the interior of my place, because that's what really matters. Because I hate having random items on the ground. I'm usually fine with it being outdoors, but when it's inside, it is a crime against humanity. Also, another thing you guys have told me is that I can actually pick up these sinks, so I will be able to pick up, do I want to do it right now? Okay, I'm gonna hold off on it for now, but I can pick up sinks, so I am gonna replace this little counter as well, so everything fits the vibe of that rustic cabin interior. Anyways, the first thing I want to do is place down our green garbage bin so I can start to clean up a lot of the trash, because if you look inside these piles, there are a bunch of stone axes. Once I'm done with that, I think what I'm going to do is grab some of the planks in our backyard area, setting up some crates on the outside so I can put all of these wilderness materials inside to not, fog up our very nice yard. Thankfully, it's a pretty easy task, so all I really have to do is slowly trickle in these deleted items. Bada bingo! This place looks 10 times better already. I was able to craft up around 4 crates in here to where I was able to put all of the stuff inside to, make less of it show up in my yard. The last thing I will do right now is grab this very obtrusive microwave and plop it right down on the crates over here for now. It's not going to stay there permanently, but it can stay outside and pollute the area while I craft up my counters. Now the next thing I'm gonna do to renovate this place is chopping down every single one of these bushes with my knife, removing these vines off the side of my trailer, And lastly, once we're done with all of that, I can go ahead, move up to the roof of my trailer, and I really want to build out an extension that's kind of like a vacationing balcony for old Chester, because looking around the trailer park, there are some very, very nice seats just like that would look perfect with a nice view. But right now I'm hungry and I'm in some discomfort, which is actually good. Not the discomfort, but the hungry part, because I want to find some extra food. So before I do any of the heavy lifting, we're gonna go do a little once-over of the place to see what we got. Which includes more damn stones, more tree branches. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pick up these tree branches, and at the end of the day, after I'm done looting throughout the area, I'm gonna carve them into stakes or spears so I can build up my carpentry level that way as well, because these damn things are everywhere, man. And at the end of every foraging run, I have like 10 spears just ready to go in my bag, so that's gonna be a nice way of getting a little bit of passive XP without wasting any nails. We got a magazine as well, more stones, another garbage bag, which means I can finally craft up another water collector. That's pretty hype. 4 more bird traps ready to rock. Oh, by the way, one last thing that I forgot to do is, I forgot to craft up another bird trap from the twine I got from the broken trap before, which would be very nice to do. So I need to remind myself to do that. So instead of getting 4 birds a day, I can get 5. But I will grab these 4 right now, which have been giving me very, very, very good amounts of food. No, don't bait with the damn bird. I think I already did. I want the bird back. Please bait with the worms instead. But yeah, if I can get more twine, even just 1 extra stack, I truly think we can subsist completely off of bird traps. Anyways, what else do we got? We have an extra journal, a paperclip, more nails. And that's gonna be everything for today. Now that we're done with that, I can actually mow the lawn. Sadly, Project Zomboid doesn't have any lawn mowers, so I'm gonna have to remove every single blade of grass myself. But I can start with the bigger things like the bushes and the vines and work my way through the pecking order. So, let's get chopping. Boom. Our trailer is now vineless. Sadly, I can't patch in the cracks in the wall. That's just gonna be a reminder of how long I've truly survived, which is almost 2 months, by the way. Another cool little thing is I forgot that chopping down bushes gives you tree branches, so we are gonna have quite a few around the yard. It is getting pretty late, so I'm not gonna do anything too crazy, but I do want to grab all of the tree branches around the area, just so I can move them up right over here and craft up a bunch of stakes, as we are at 3,528 out of 4,500 experience, and that's not going to come out of thin air. And once it's tomorrow, we can begin with the actual construction. I did leave the grass, but I will be chopping it down. It's just more of a time thing than anything right now. So let's go gather them up and see how many tree branches we got. In which we have 16 tree branches. We're gonna go ahead and craft up 2 knives out of that, as I don't want to use up my actual hunting knife's durability, so I can go craft up, hopefully, 16 steaks. And once we're done with that, I can go cook up a rabbit within the grill and move on from there. Bada boom. We turned it all into steaks. We'll just drop that off in the trash can for now. I'll worry about it later. And I can go grab a quick little bite to eat out of our grill here, because I really need to start eating up these fresh dead birds and fresh dead rabbits. Holy crap, I have so damn many. 16 in here, and then we have another 5 out here. Damn, those bird traps are putting in so much work. I have not been this hungry in a long time, but 1 rabbit should fix quite literally all of it. Now I can finally see you guys tomorrow. On day 46. You can really tell we survived that long because of Chester's beard. You can really tell we survived this long because of how large Chester's beard is now, though I do want to shave it back down to how it was before. Now that's the face I remember. Anyways, if we go outside, we can see it's a beautiful, beautiful day out. It is getting pretty dark, and I think it's because it's, you know, the late end of August going on September, so we are about to hit fall, which is exciting because it's honestly a really big milestone to be able to see like even a small season change with how long I was able to survive within this small little area. Another cool little update, all of our radishes are blooming, so that means we have easy food, and at the very least, if it isn't food, it's farming XP. So I say yes to that. Bada bam. New level of farming, which brings me to level 2. Not bad. We were also able to boast up another 354 radish seeds and 68 radishes. I think it's safe to say I'm going to be bulking on radishes for a while, especially with how quick they deteriorate. So yeah, we were able to harvest up a little bit. Now it's time to show you what I'm going to be doing with this rooftop. It's kind of a work in progress, but, you know, hopefully it'll go well. Right now, the main problem with making a nice little rooftop patio area is this fence line. If I had a sledgehammer, I would be able to remove it, but unless I do find one in the trash, we are gonna have to work around it, which means I won't be able to build up my cool little patio area on the blueprint of our trailer, or else it's gonna look like that water collector right there. So right now, my plan is to build a nice little extension off the side up near this gate end here, about, I would say, halfway through, build it out by like 5 or 6 tiles, and then put all of our cool patio stuff out there. And hopefully by doing all of this construction, we can get a little bit closer to level 7 carpentry. Once we're done with that, if I have enough resources and the nails to afford it, I would also like to completely envelop the rooftop with fences, just to make it a little bit more safe, because all it would take to sprain my ankle is walking 3 more steps that way, which I won't do right now because I would probably break my leg with this fairly heavy load. So yeah, let's go build out the extension of our house with the 40 or so planks we have right now. And with a few hammer swings, I should have not done that, we have built out the extension. I also went ahead and built out a couple of support beams, with no real gameplay reason, as there's no gravity with building in this game, but just to make it a little bit more immersive. But yeah, we got ourselves a nice little extension off the side of our trailer now. And the more I'm thinking about it, the more I really want to build out a nice fence line. So I'm gonna go do that. We're gonna need a lot more planks, as each fence line is around 2 planks, and if you were to count the entire perimeter of this and our new little offshoot, it's gonna be quite a lot. So before I do that, I'm gonna go around the trailer park, grabbing some nice little furniture pieces so I can kind of spruce up this top little area right here, which is mainly gonna include all of the stuff down there, grill included. Actually, I'm gonna grab my grill from down there and place it up there instead. Hell yeah, let's go see how it looks. Boom. I'll be real, walking up with like 40 kilos worth of weight going up those stairs was rough on my body, as I have excessive exertion. But I was able to set up a nice little patio here. We got ourselves a couple of chairs with a nice table, a good old grill, don't know what that means, a couple of nice beach chairs with a nice little table to put your beers on, and a view of, a trash-filled trailer park, but Chester's trash-filled trailer park. Damn right, it's Chester's trailer park, and it feels nice to finally sit down and relax a little bit. It is 4:30, so as soon as I'm done being exhausted, I am gonna go head out and do a quick little foraging run, and I think in the morning, I'm gonna try to fence in this entire place to make it a little bit more safe for us. Matter of fact, I'm probably gonna do that now because it is 5 p.m. and I'd rather save foraging for a morning activity, so let's go see how many we can build out. We got around 40 to 35 planks here, and in the front of our yard, I kind of forgot that we have another 35 planks. So maybe with that amount, we will have enough. I'll be the first one to say it. It's a little bit janky around the edges, but I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad at all. We built out the entirety of the fence line, and I decided to keep the fence off of our, like, little patio area just so it's visible and it looks a little bit more pleasing, even if it isn't a complete encirclement. Another thing, building out all of that fence line got me up to 4,106 XP, so I think by next episode, we will definitely have our, whatchamacallit? Our level 7 carpentry skill, though I'm not done with the episode just yet, as I want to go and replace the stick trap that broke before. So we're gonna go make that, and while we're out there, we'll might as well go loot around the area to see what we have. Because I did go through all of my, all of my rabbits, so we are back on the weight loss grind, which is terrible news. But you know what? Aside from that one little fall, I will say our progress is going very well, and our very sad radish farm is looking good as well. Let's see what we find today. Please let it be a set of cabbages with seeds. That's all I really care about. Instead, we have a wine glass that'll actually look perfect on our rooftop, a plastic baggie, more journals, twigs, scrap metal, some red berries, another onion just chilling around, and 3 more bird traps with another soon to be set up. I'm kind of glad I grabbed it because these bird traps are gonna be my best friend. Let's place this one right where it broke before. And if you guys told me correctly, every time one of these traps breaks, you do get your twine back. So by that regard, we basically have an infinite 5 bird traps to always trap me game. I just wish they had higher calories, man, because then I would truly be thriving. Anyways, we have more berries, a metalworking magazine. Sorry it took me a little bit long to respond to that, but that is another cabbage. Please. That's another 7 cabbage seeds. I'm sorry, I'm not talking too well right now. That might be just enough to get that finally set up. And before I even talk about the seeds, that is a minus 57 hunger cabbage. Holy crap! How large is this thing? That is more hunger than some of the rabbits I've been trapping, dude. Okay, well, hell, looks like real meat's back on the menu, boys. So let's go ahead and trap these bad boys right back up. Holy crap, today is a good day for Chester, and we're not even done with foraging yet. We still have around 30% of this park to go. Please give me another cabbage. I know I'm being a greedy little guy here, but oh, I could need one. I could use one real bad. Instead, we have another fishing mag, more twigs, a dish plate, another wine glass, chipped stones and more branches, and after doing a couple of loops around the trailer park, that seems to be it. Anyways, we have another 4 cabbage seeds that I found before, giving old Chester here 11 cabbage seeds. I am crossing my fingers that's enough to set down 1 furrow, because by digging out said furrow, we might be able to self-sustain with it. So let's see how much seeds oh my god, we have enough. We needed 9, we have 11. This cabbage plant right here is going to be our baby. If this fails, all of my foraging up till this point will have been a waste. But let's go plant these cabbages down. This is the first step to truly thriving, and it really makes me think you can survive indefinitely in a single tile inside a trailer park. As long as your luck adds up, if you get some, if you get some cabbages and you pick the hunter trait, you're basically set, man. So let's go water it up, and we can go drop off some of the cool items we found as well. I just really want to baby this damn thing, so let's go, let's treat it like a son, because that's what it is. My seedling cabbages. They have a healthy health, and they're well watered. That's what I love to see. But yeah, let's go head up to our nice little rooftop area, and go drop off some of these, like little plates and wine, glasses. Just like that. The little stuff is what truly livens up a place. But yeah, wow, finding a minus 60 hunger cabbage and finally being able to build out our roof and place our first sustainable food crop feels pretty damn good. And I think this is a perfect time to end the episode. If you guys have liked it, please like, favorite, and share it with whoever you like. I'm hungry, in-game and IRL, so I guess I will see all of you tomorrow. Peace the hell out, everyone. You know, in the zombie apocalypse, some people would kill for this view. A view that has been the result of all of my work up until this point. Anyways, welcome everyone to the Trailer Park Challenge. Chester has killed 341 zombies, surviving for 48 days, and I have a small feeling this might be the end of it. If you guys remember last episode, we built out this very nice and comfy looking rooftop patio thing. I'll be honest, I don't know if patio is the right term, but I'm gonna keep on rolling with it. And we also got enough seeds to finally plant our first cabbage patch. But that brings me to today's episode, on which I finally complete the interior of my house, do a little bit of polishing, and hopefully reach level 7 carpentry. And lastly, survive 50 days. But looking at the trajectory, we're not going to have to worry about that one. The only thing I need to worry about right now is our anxiety from being bloody and our depression situation, which I've basically solved, as I've been getting a lot of radishes and a lot of dead birds. So all I do is make radish and small bird meat stir fry. I eat that up and it fixes my depression. I've actually reached a very good cycle with this, as I eat one stir fry, butcher up one bird, and combine it with some radishes and the bird, so that way I'm not really getting any more sad when I have to eat the rabbits whole. But yeah, that's basically it. After I'm done cooking up that little stir fry for later, we can go ahead, take a shower, and begin our foraging. And once we're done foraging, I can start to dismantle some of the leftover furniture pieces that I did leave before. So let's see what we got on this fine day today. Oh, and one last thing. I'm not going to be searching for crops anymore, as I've basically solved that problem with the cabbages I have now and the cabbage patch I planted. So I'm going to switch back to trash and see what cool... Actually, I'm going to keep it on no search focus, and we're going to see what we can find just normally. And hopefully, in these last few days, I can find something very cool. Anyways, let's see what we got. Alrighty, we are starting off with a bunch of scrap, unusable metal. Okay, even more unusable metal. Wooden logs, onions. Oh, I should make a damn stir fry from all of the onions we've gotten, dude. We have 2, and I might be able to make up some onion rings by slicing them up. That sounds actually delicious, so we're gonna save that for later. We have stones, tree branches, a notebook with another set of tree branches. You know what I'm gonna do as well? As soon as I get these tree branches, I am just gonna pick them up and immediately turn them into stakes, and hopefully that should give me some passive XP. We're currently at 4,106, and if I make 4 stakes, that'll bring us to 4,140. That's actually pretty damn huge. Okay, and it kinda lowers the weight threshold of my character as well. We also have 2 more set bird traps, and a bunch of wasted bait. It seems like the rabbits were not really having it. Actually, we only lost 1 piece of bait, so I'll count that as a win. We also have more food. There's also gonna be an extra school bag and a riverside map. With another propane torch, that is like the second one I found, another bleach bottle, an eraser, a comb, and that looks to be it. Overall, not a bad day, and because it is still early at 3:30 p.m., we can get started with reaching level 7 carpentry. While I'm at it, we can go ahead, make a couple more stakes, and then I'm gonna go do a double over of the entire trailer park here in order to grab all of the furniture that I've left behind, because I did leave behind a few set pieces like this that I can easily dismantle, and more importantly, I left behind some furniture that I wanted to save, but I didn't use at the end of the day. So we have that, and another thing that I can disassemble are these cupboards here, because I figured out that all you need is a pipe wrench in order to pick up the sinks. So all I need to do is pick them up, throw them inside this random oven here, and then dismantle said cupboard for extra XP. So that should make this small little step a little bit easier, and I expect us to reach it pretty soon. Let's see how much it'll take to get another 300 XP. Come on, that's literally child's play. We can do this. Okay, small update. Even disassembling all of those sink cupboards, I still don't have enough carpentry. We are only 100 XP away, so I'm just gonna go craft up all of these planks out here into spears and do it that way. It's very dark out, and I want it now. So please give me that last bit of XP. I deserve it. We might not even get it. That's what, 5 spears down? We can use up all of these planks if it means I can get there easy. Okay, 1 knife's down. That's fine, because I have another 4 chipped stones, and we are going to be able to use that as well. I need level 7, man. It's been a long time coming. Come on. 1 more spear. Okay, maybe 2. Maybe 2 more spears. Yes! There it is! Oh, it only took, like, making 10 different spears, but we finally reached level 7. And we have used up just about every single resource inside the trailer park. The only things that are left are 2 furniture items that I will grab for later. But I will say, compared to all of the other trailers that I've just completely ravaged and pillaged, I think we have the best looking one. It's 11 p.m. I'm gonna go home, eat my damn stir fry, and catch some sleep. I will see all of you tomorrow. Anyways, welcome to day 49. 1 day away from a smooth and crisp 50. And in order to start off our morning right, we are gonna go make ourselves some stir fry out of the stale radishes and stale birds. I do need to grab a quick knife, but once we do that, I should be able to cook up something good. Also, our cabbages are going stale as well, so that's another problem. Thankfully, I should be able to rebait all of the traps as soon as I head on over. Oh, I hate radishes. If I would find potatoes instead, I would have been a hell of a lot more happy. And thankfully, putting all of these ingredients into a stir fry does make them fresh, so I can go ahead and eat it for my own happiness. Boom. Now that we're well fed, we're gonna start off this day like we do any other time. Let's see what we got, and then I can finally finish this whole place off to look real nice. Actually, before I go ahead and forage, I need to go grab the 2 furniture items. And really, when I say 2, there's only one that matters. I've been waiting to grab this lawn flamingo for the longest time. And now that I have a good base to, prove I'm worthy, I think it's only right that I grab it for my own base. Oh, imitation flamingo, you are gonna have a new home as I'm adopting you. But there is one last thing I want as well. This cool little doghouse. I don't have a dog, but I sure as hell can put one of my plushies in front and act like I do. Bada bingo, and I will drop off my lawn flamingo right here. It already increases the real estate value, and I am extremely happy with this base. I mean, gosh, we've spent 50 days of our life here. How could I not be? And I think that doghouse will be a perfect spot for Boris the Badger. Look at that, little buddy. You are now a proud homeowner. Now I can go forage. So let's see what we got. We have chipped stones, twigs, more stones and twigs, 2 rabbits and another 5 birds, another journal, which is gonna be it for day 49. It's also raining, so I think it's about time for me to build out the final pieces of furniture, starting off with the rain collector, because now that we have reached level 7, we can now craft up a rain collector barrel, which can stockpile way more supplies, or water I guess, with the barrels, which can store a lot more water than the ones we were making before. Which means I can go ahead and plumb out our bathroom as well, so these planks are gonna be worth it. By the way, I won't need to chop down any trees because of the amount of planks within these small cupboards here. So that is one cool thing. All I need to do is grab them and bring them over. Right there. Bada bam. I'm not gonna plumb it out just yet, as I want to replace the sinks right now as well, which I am gonna do after I go ahead and harvest up our final radishes, giving me another 63 and 252 radish seeds. We are drowning, absolutely drowning in radishes. Holy crap. It's finally been done. I still need to place the other counters, but having it be matching the rest of our house is huge for me, and it truly is the small things that keep me going. Ah, hell yeah! The only thing that's left to do now is to go ahead and plumb these bad boys up. So let's go drop off all of our containers, and plumb both of the sinks to have fresh drinking water. But bam, we have 2 sinks that have running water, so now all that's left to do is to make the final 1, 2, 3 counters so I can actually make this place look pretty clean. And what good timing, as it is getting later out as well. And you know what else? I'm just gonna go chop down some trees because running back and forth between all of the trailers takes up so much damn time, and it'd be easier just to grab a few stone axes in here. Oh, also another thing, I'm gonna go cook up all of the dead birds and dead rabbits I have in here so we can keep up our weight. There we are. That should make building out the last of these bar counters a lot easier. So let's go and stack them, saw these planks up, and finish the fight. So let's slap these bad boys down. And oh my, does it look better already. Time to put all of the random junk on the floor into their container. And so, I welcome you to day number 50. 1 month and 20 days survived, and I have finally completed the interior of our house, and it looks good. I'm a big fan of this trailer. I put in a lot of work, and it seems to have paid off. Though I think this is our final day. The last thing I want to do is to shave up all of the grass in the lawn to make it look a little bit more presentable. So let's do just that. It's gonna take a little bit, but it'll be well worth it. And with the final sapling, we have mowed our lawn as well, making this place look very, very clean. Oh, almost forgot one little bush though. Once we're done with that though, it's done. Also, another thing, I didn't realize the cooked birds actually looked deep fried. That's pretty cool. And I think we're done. I mean, we fixed up our base, we finished it, we built out a roof, we reached a level 7 to build out the bars, I mowed the lawn. I think it's finally time for Chester to realize that there are broader horizons than his small, small, small world. That is the trailer park. So in order to celebrate this occasion, let's make Chester one last hefty meal inside his very own home. Oh yeah, I probably need to place down the microwave before I go do that. Almost forgot about it. There we are. Now I can go make ourselves a stew. Which is gonna include just about every single thing I've been able to catch up till this point, which includes rabbit, cabbages, radishes, thistles, sage, lemongrass, more rabbit meat, crackers, salt, a bouillon cube, ramen noodles, pepper, and a little bit of tomato paste. There we are, our game, vegetable, and dry ramen noodle soup. Look at that encumbrance and look at that hunger and happiness reduction. If I was sad before, I'm not gonna be sad ever again. Let's go turn that on, and I will drop it off right on the top of our base. Man, it's crazy how good life has been going for old Chester here. And with the boiling of our soup, I know it's done. Let's enjoy one last sunny day right on top of our rooftop before I need to leave. I am so proud of this base. I've spent so much time in this small little cell here that I've really grown to love the trailer park. As usually, the trailer parks were a massive avoid for me, but I think playing through this challenge has really made me appreciate this, not so American dream, but still trash-filled enough to find a bunch of cool stuff. And I feel like whenever I see one in the future, I'm not gonna be as sad about seeing it. Let's go sit down on our nice balcony, and let's drink up our big old vat of soup, making us full to bursting and ready to hit the road. Chester has survived 50 days, killing 341 zombies with 77 kilos, which is about to be going up as soon as I'm done eating this entire rabbit. Bada bingo. We have gotten level 1 in sprinting, level 2 in sneaking, level 1 in axe, level 1 in long blunt, 1 in both short blade and spears, level 4 in maintenance, level 7, which was very hard fought, in carpentry, 3 in cooking, 2 in farming, 1 in aiming, 5 in trapping, and 9.5 in foraging. But now, I think it's about time I leave. I've run out of things to do, and at this point, it is only gonna be foraging, so it's better I leave now before anything else. Oh, also, I need to go grab my new golf bag. Oh, it's been a while since I've had that drip. There we are. Now I'm ready, and before I do leave, we need to grab one last thing. The gasoline canister that got me hyped about foraging in the first place. And this is gonna be it. Overall, I learned a few things about this series, and that is even if you have a terrible loot spawn, you can still survive indefinitely with the trash piles and foraging that Project Zomboid has to offer. That cabbage patch and all of the other traps and magazines I found before only solidify it. So yeah, you can definitely survive, but I don't see myself sitting here any longer as the world awaits outside of my own tiny bubble. Let's go fill up this car. I hope to God the battery still works. And let's drive up to the entrance. It still works. What a beaut. Oh, it's crazy to think I'm finally gonna leave this place, but I am. And my God, does it feel good. From fighting off the chopper event to the mundane survival of foraging. This is it. If Chester takes one more step, he'll be the farthest away from home he's ever been. And I welcome that change. Anyways, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more, and maybe we'll see him again in the future. For now, the sky is the limit for good old Chester, a grizzled survivor, and a 50-day veteran of the Trailer Park Challenge. Peace the hell out, everyone.